Okay, there we go. Hi, I'm back. We're gonna see how far I can go today. Because my tummy is upset. My tummy's been upset all day. Um, Unfortunately, so we're gonna try and get as far as we can. I can't promise we're gonna do everything today. But at the very least, we're gonna start the new Amphorius patch. Because I want to see what happens with Castorice. Yeah, buddy. That's all I can say. I'm not... I am excited, but I'm also not excited because I have a bad feeling that, I'm gonna cry again. It's almost every single fucking time there's been a new update recently. They're like, would you like to bawl your eyes out right now? Thank you. Anyway, I don't know. I'm not feeling this chat box style. Chunky. What does Chunky look like? Sure. That looks fine. Because it's not a happy adventure. They lied to us and you know it. How dare you? How dare you be like, I'm defending them. They're a bunch of jerk faces. Bunch of liars if you ask me. Alright. Sure. I remember what happened. While everyone is awaiting the demigod of strife to emerge from the trial, something unexpected happens. The Trailblaze squad immediately follows Mighty into the trial and rescues Finan, who is trapped inside. Just as everyone breathes a sigh of relief, a new problem arises. Oh, also let me know if you can hear my fan. I turned the fan on because I was kind of sweaty. Yeah. I don't think you can hear it, but if you can, let me know. Mighty had to shoulder the burden of strife, but the Kremnoans would never willingly give up the core flame to their old foe, Akama. In an attempt to gain a better understanding, he decides to first seek advice from his teacher, Crateros, a veteran of Kremnos. The two part on bad terms. Meanwhile, Trian and Castorice are dispatched to the Grove of Epiphany. As diplomatic envoys of Akama, when they arrive, they discover that, to their surprise, that the Black Tide has struck, and they fight a mysterious swordmaster. In the end, they manage to rescue Anaxa and the core flame that he carries. While everyone is on their way back within the city of Akama, Crateros is arrested for abducting Trinan and trespassing onto the forbidden grounds. Until Mighty's meditation, Tribby and her sisters agree to reveal their memories in order to facilitate reconciliation between the Kremnoans and Akamans. Unexpectedly, as Tribby and her sisters are about to meet Titan Orynyx and repair their memories, they encounter the mysterious swordsmaster yet again. Trian sacrifices herself and falls with the Titan to protect her companions. In order to take back the core flame, everyone has set up a plan to seal the swordmaster. The plan suffers multiple setbacks, but Mighty returns as the demigod of strife and helps everyone reclaim the core flame. Not long after, he successfully persuades his people to let go of their prejudice against Akama. He says goodbye to everyone and returns home to join the front lines against the Black Tide. Of course, I had to show him the man-spreading picture, right? On the other side, everyone holds a simple funeral for Trian, who exhausted her divine power and turned into a doll. Having accepted Trian's last wish, the group continues on the path of the Flame Chase journey. Yes, let's go.
Wanna go take some pictures? Or maybe we can go drink some Immortal's Delight.
Okay, cool. And my volume's okay? The background noise, like the noise of the game is not too overpowering. Camera, what are you doing?
Let me see.
We're playing as my Facial follow-up team. Actually, you know what I should do? We should play as Mighty because you guys haven't seen my Mighty yet. Why is my brain is not working? There it is. Which one is it? Which one are you? There we go. Okay. We're good now. Okay, cool. Thank you. Wanted to make sure before we get into this. Little chimeras. They're everywhere. Okay. Trivios's memory has unveiled the very first prophecy. All shall bid farewell to one, and that person alone will witness the miracle. Only one shall live till the end, and they alone will witness era nova. Such is the will of fate. If I take on Oryx's trial, will the prophecy come to pass for me as well? Regardless, I must give Aglaya my answer. Some time ago. Oh no, what's happening? Oh.
Ah, it's you, Cass. I finished the anthology of poems you lent me. Here it is.
I thought you'd be too preoccupied to find time for reading.
Gotta do something before bed, you know?
Precisely because of these obligations, I felt compelled to read it swiftly.
Wouldn't all these preoccupations slow your pace?
On the contrary, knowing that time is limited can push one to overcome their limitations. The weight of these responsibilities seems to have enhanced my reading efficiency.
So what you're telling me, right, is that Aglaya is actually a procrastinator. You see, she, like me, has the superpower to, when under stress, do something in record time. Because, god damn it, I don't have any other time to do it. I need to just right fucking now. Because I waited too long. This happens every time I have a project or something. Oh, Lord. Aglaya has explained the technique of procrastination, finishing task at last minute. She's a real one.
I understand completely.
Her mouth isn't moving.
During my time at the Grove, the closer exams drew, the more efficient I became at tackling everyday mundane tasks. Anything but my actual studies.
Castorice also has mastered the ability to do everything except for what you're supposed to be doing. I applaud her. I too do everything except for what I'm supposed to be doing when I'm under stress until it's the last minute. Girls, I get it.
Precisely. As I remember, you and Finon were both disciples of the new Sporists. I assume that Anaxa's exams were as unreasonable as the man himself, correct?
Oh,
The courses Professor Anaxa taught were Introduction to Alchemy and History of Mythology. And to be perfectly honest, those two courses were the students' greatest nightmares.
Yeah.
The history of mythology, taught by the blasphemous great performer himself. I can imagine their fear.
Now that I think about it, students would often rush to the podium during class to challenge him on those blasphemous ideas.
Really? They had nothing better to do?
May I ask, Lady Aglaya, has your relationship with Professor Anaxa always been like this?
I can imagine.
He openly dismisses people's faith and questions the very justification of the Flame Chase journey. Our positions have been destined to be at odds. While you were studying there, I assume you must have heard of his nickname.
Wait, he has a nickname? That's how much of a jerk he can be?
Draped in finery?
Oh my god.
As I see it, this nickname is more of an insult to the Dromas.
Oh my god.
Despite his insufferable arrogance, I do hold a certain respect for his nature as a scholar. To remain true to his principles, he is unafraid to stand opposed to the world, and that requires considerable resolve.
Yeah, I was gonna say, he at least knows to stand his ground.
Almost like a satire. As a Chrysos heir, he refuses to heed the prophecy, while he disrespects the gods.
But they chose him anyway.
the gods have chosen him.
Yep, it's kind of an
He was
irony.
indeed chosen by Circes. Is something weighing on you, Cass? The golden thread is quivering. I sense there's more to this exchange than idle chatter.
With all due respect, I'd like to know what you plan to do with him.
In light of his assistance in the battle against the Flame Reaver, I am willing to grant him some time to find a way to remove the core flame. However, if Anaxa decides to make any move that places us in danger, I will not hesitate to take extreme measures.
She showed us that already. You don't need to repeat
Just
the
as
threat,
I feared.
madam. Poor
The
Cass,
Flame
though.
Chase journey is the destined path for the Chrysos heirs. Yet he now seems more like an empty shell. Given his strong sense of self-respect, I trust that Anaxagoras will make the right decision.
Still, I can't help but hope for another possibility. Perhaps Anaxa will also overcome his limitations, now that he knows time is limited.
I understand your stance. Let's continue this discussion another time. But now, let's greet our guest.
Me!
You're here.
Yes.
Does this mean you're ready to take on Orynyx's trial?
What do I got to lose? We are ready. Mem and me. I'm still on the fence. I mean, what other choice do I have?
It seems that this sacred beast is just as indispensable, given their intricate ties to the Titan.
Memmy mem, memmy mem mem, mem mem, memmy mem, memmy mem.
Thanks to you, I've evolved from a little dog into a sacred beast.
Surrendering the core flame is a Chrysos heir's duty. Your selfless assistance is deeply appreciated. However, I urge you to carefully consider the risks of accepting the trial. Becoming a demigod means forsaking your humanity. You will inherit Orynyx's divinity and bear the time of Amphorius, all on your own. From that point onward, your fate will be forever intertwined with ours, never to be separated again, until the end of Genesis.
Are you trying to talk me out of it? Is there a plan B? Are you trying to talk me out of
On
it?
the contrary, you are the only one who qualifies to attain divinity. Yet, for that very reason, I do not wish to pressure you.
Is there a plan B?
It's exceedingly rare to find a capable Chrysos heir. If this path proves unattainable, I am willing to lower my expectations. There are still many priests of Yanissopolis and their descendants in the city. If I'm left with no other option, I'll try to find someone worthy among them.
Seems like a shot in the dark. If I do not descend to hell, who will? Alright, that's it. I'm out.
Mem worry. Memmy memmy mem, memmy mem mem mem, memmy mem mem mem.
Oh my god. Don't worry, with me by your side, even if things go south, you'll be heading straight to heaven. Ma'am, I don't want to hear this right now.
Memmy mem, mem memmy
Don't-
mem mem mem.
Don't tell me
hero.
I'm gonna die. You've come so far and everyone is counting on you to be the hero.
Mem 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 mem. Memmy mem 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 mem. Mem mem memmy mem mem.
As for the trial, you have nothing to fear. The Time Titan may be willful at times, but they never caused us any harm. Myth has it that Orynyx opposes mortals, but to me, you just seem a bit timid, like a child.
It looks like you know that Titan rather well.
Yeah, that's why I'm curious as to who Mem is. Oddly enough, I don't remember ever meeting them, but the moment I saw Sho, Orynyx's memories were already in my head.
Memories that exist outside of your own experiences.
Yeah.
I can't explain why, but I can vouch for Mem's words. When I was in the abyss, I heard the Titan's groans. Full of pain and grievances, yet without any ill will.
I trust y'all to make the right call. Do I even have a say in this?
Since you've made your decision, go back to the bath chamber and get some rest. Trinem will call for you when the ceremony is ready. It is difficult for me, as the guide, to absolve myself from blame for things to have progressed to this point. Time and again, you have risen to the occasion for Akima. Nearly rewarding you with some honeydew is no longer able to express the extent of our gratitude. When the dust settles, I hope that we'll have the chance to have a long chat regarding your return journey and the curse of the sky. It's about time that we lift the taboo and discuss things openly.
Finally, but before leaving, I should go say hi to Castorice. Yes, she is right there. We could say hi to her right now, Trailblazer.
Miss, may everything go well for you and Mem.
You need a Glia for something too?
It's nothing. I only came to discuss some matters with Lady Aglaya. Previously, I lent her an anthology of poems that Lady Trianne had gifted to me. Tracing back, this anthology was something left for Lady Trianne by a bard before their passing. Although personal properties should be cleared out once their owner has passed on, Lady Trianne gave this book to me since she knew how much I like to read.
Can you tell me more about the book?
It just contains an allegory. In a faraway land, in a city known as Styxia, a dragon corrupted by the black tide descended one day, swooping upon the city like death itself.
How do I say? They're literally handing us the entire plot on a plate here, aren't they? They're literally gonna tell me in this sort of like, oh, it's just an anthology of poems. The fucking entirety of what's gonna happen in this fucking thing is, aren't they? Like what the history is. You're not slick. You are not slick. I figured you out, Horioverse. Don't fuck with me. I have a brain. I have a brain cell. Okay? I have many brain cells, actually. I am the big thinker. Don't you fucking do this. Don't you dare. Okay. Oh, God.
It swallowed the princess of the city whole before it was suppressed. After taking down the evil dragon,
See?
the warriors discovered that the princess's life had already met its end.
They're already they're doing this fucking
Overwhelmed
shit.
by grief, the queen hired an alchemist to resurrect the princess using the dragon's flesh and blood. However, having lost memories of her previous life, the resurrected princess turned into an evil dragon herself and wreaked havoc on the city. As a result, the
I'm in pain,
prosperous Styxia met
emotionally.
its demise.
They're literally telling the story of her and Pollux. Are you for fucking real? They do this every time like they're slick. They are not slick. Bro, you just spoiled the whole plot. What a dark story. What a touching story. Mustn't have been easy for Cass to narrate this story so calmly.
The author of this book is Archepia, a wandering bard who traveled to many cities. Among the things she left behind are poems, dictionaries, and many tragicomedy scripts. She even clearly underlined and took notes in books that covered myths with her elegant handwriting. While flipping through these books, I felt like I was afforded a glimpse into the life of Archepia. It felt just like I was traveling with someone that I'd never met before. It was as if she had yet to pass on and was still alive.
No one goes through life without leaving their mark behind. She probably did not think much of it while she was writing it.
That's right. Writing, drawing, and taking photographs. It seems like human nature to try and leave records of things. Speaking of taking photographs, when I was helping you to take the photo previously, I did not look through the photos in your photo stone out of courtesy. But I'm also very curious about the story of the Rosy Celestial Maiden.
March.
Despite having visited many cities in Amphorius, I still understand nothing about the world beyond the sky. If there is an opportunity... forget it. Let's talk about this in the future. For now, I only hope that you'll be able to complete the trial safely and obtain Orynyx's blessing.
I'll show you all the photos you want, bestie. I love you. You're so cute. I don't think there's anything else to do. Time to go back to and talk to Don Hung. You deserve the world, Castorice. You are so nice and sweet. Mighty, stop looking away from her. Stop. Bruh. Looking right through her. Won't look at her at all. She's your friend! Be nice! Anyway, besties. They literally are like, okay, here's the whole plot of this patch. Hello! Welcome! We're playing more Honkai Star Rail, and I'm already not sure how far we're gonna get, because my tummy's been upset all day, so we'll see.
I'd love to go in and take a look.
Oh look, Finding. Yo, what's up, homie? How you? Citizens Assembly.
That's right. Oh, partner, you're back just in time. This is something that the both of you should probably know.
Some good news? More trouble?
I wouldn't call it trouble. I just think it will be favorable if the both of you understand the situation in Akuma better.
So trouble. Do you remember the Council of Elders that was on our heels previously? It seems like they've made their move.
Some background information for you. The Council of Elders is an authoritative body in Amphorius, made up of different city representatives. They hold legislative power over the Holy City, and are in charge of presiding over the Citizens' Assembly held once every few years. This is the most important social event of Akuma. It is highly influential, and can even affect what happens to the Flame Chase journey.
Yeah. I already know. They're gonna make this a huge problem. They're gonna be like, you guys, thank you for being like, take care of yourself. I'm doing a big thing already. I'm trying my best. That's why I didn't do. This is why I didn't start earlier. I was like, I'll wait. That's why. But also, like, I probably need to sleep sooner rather than later. I don't want to stay up all night again. It would be a bad idea. Stay up all night. But I do want to see how far I can get in this, and tomorrow is our TTRPG group's day. Monster of the week is the what you call it? Yeah, I know. Sleep, my worst enemy. Sleep and I got a beef. I couldn't go to sleep last night, despite the fact that I was laying in my bed, and I felt like absolute garbage, right? I didn't fall asleep until 4 a.m. Wanna know why? I was reading manga, and I looked at the time, and I was like, how the fuck? I don't know. It's one of those days, you know? You feel like fucking garbage, but you can't sleep anyway because your body's like, never heard of her. Who's she? I hate it here. Me at myself. I hate it in here. As I look at my body. My flesh is a prison. So Glaya doesn't actually call the shots?
Despite her vision and wisdom that spans across thousands of years, even she cannot win over the hearts of everyone.
Oh, also, I guess we are strong cans. Yeah, exactly. That was me last night. I was like, okay, it's only 11 o'clock. It won't be too bad. And then I look, and then it's like 1 a.m. and I'm like, what happened? Then I go and lie down. Because I'm like, okay, that's enough video games. And then I lay there with my eyes closed. I have the ASMR on, you know, the little crinkles to get my brain to like try and relax. And my body's like, what if, right? What if we couldn't sleep? And I was like, you know what? If I can't sleep, I'm gonna read some manga. And then I was like, okay, I should have passed enough time. My eyes hurt. I should be able to sleep now. And it was like almost 4 a.m. And I'm like, what the heck, man? Can I just sleep for once in my life? No. Yeah, I've been having a lot of issues sleeping. I can't... I wish I could say I couldn't explain it. I know exactly what it is. There's just nothing I could do about it right now. Living is pain. By that I mean, I probably suffer from insomnia to some degree, and I just don't talk to anybody about it, because I'm like, it is what it is. I'll live, I guess. I never once passed a sociology class. Perhaps you should retake some exams next time we visit Haverfold University. Oh, also, okay, sorry. Also, the thing that I had stopped for originally was I just was thinking about the line again, right? Everyone must say goodbye to one, right? That's vague enough, right? For me to think that everybody on this journey has to lose somebody they're close to, instead of it being one person survives. I'm just putting it out there, right? I'm just sliding it out there. We'll see what happens. But like, I'm sliding it out there for you, you know? Just think about it. Keep that in mind. I said it now. Damn. Oh, I can't imagine how much suffer that is. Rest in pieces. I give you the trash blessing of, I hope little trash sheep come and let you count them for funsies, because you can't sleep. That's the only blessing I can offer you right now. Tell me more about the Citizens Assembly.
Every 5 to 10 years, the Council of Elders organizes a Citizens Assembly at Dawncloud.
Okay.
During the assembly, the representatives will vote on major issues, such as whether the Chrysos heirs led by Aglaia should still hold the right to govern the Holy City, and whether the Titan's conquest should continue.
Sounds like some sort of system of balance some sort of system to balance the heroes and the mortals. Blech.
That is correct. However, the problem lies in the fact that there are ill-intentioned extremists in the Council of Elders. They view the Citizens' Assembly as a way to restrain the Chrysos heirs, and hope to take complete control over the Flame Chase journey.
I'm gonna be real with you. Don Hung, I hear what you're saying. I hear you, I really do. That is not what's going to happen, and you should know better. You should fucking know better. Listen, you can rest your eyes, you know, by closing them, you know. Rest your eyes, you know. So you can rest pieces of your body, okay? You can lie down, right? Not move. You can rest your body. Rest our brain, never. We don't sleep. We don't sleep here. Sleeping? Never heard of her. Sleep is my worst enemy. Me and what I think it's Hypnos, right? Hypnos is the god of sleep in Greek mythos. I'm probably wrong. But like Hypnos, we're not friends. We're enemies. Yeah. You see, that's what happens when you send somebody like me to school. We become smart and wise, and then use it to crack jokes. Use it for good purposes, like cracking jokes.
We can refer to them as the opposition. During the assemblies held in the past 100 years, the voices supporting the opposition have been growing stronger in the shadows. It's only thanks to Aglaia that the Flame Chase journey has been able to continue to this day. The Citizens' Assembly is just around the corner. But this time, there seems to be a new variable to the situation.
Me and Don Hung. Oh shit, wait, is it Anaxa? Looks like you realized it as well.
I'm afraid that the Council of Elders might want to take advantage of Professor Anaxa. Aglaya will surely take back Circe's core flame. But with Anaxa's current condition, it's so unique that nobody knows how taking the core flame away from him will affect him. He has always been someone that is only concerned about his own research. I'm certain that he must want to escape from the monitoring of the Golden Thread and protect himself. If the opposition were to offer an olive branch at this time...
Oh no. You suspect he might betray the Flame Chase journey and defect towards the Council of Elders? Kind of, because he'd still be doing it for himself.
Anaxa has never believed in the prophecy, so technically it cannot be considered a betrayal. However, he has taught many Chrysos heirs, and has long been considered an important ally of Akuma. I truly do not wish to see comrades turning on one another.
You could say that, the dust is flying. In that situation, I'll live for dad jokes. Oh man. A little rough there. Like... Sorry, I was gonna say something and then my brain just shut off. Did you see that happen? You saw that happen in real time. Oh, anyway, puts my hands on my heads like that meme where the guy is like screaming. Wait a minute, is this what the trailer's about? Have you seen the trailer for this patch of Amphorius? Is this gonna lead to Anaxa being like the sky is fake in the middle of the council meeting? Is that what's going to happen? Oh my god, am I gonna have to like take Anaxa and Zagreus to fucking Suplex City for being a jerk in the middle of my video game? God damn it. I have a better understanding of the full picture now. Is there anything that we can do?
As I believe in his character, I plan to plead with Aglaya and try to buy more time for him. Then, the greatest way in which you can help is for you to know what I am fighting for.
We understand. Thank you for being honest with us. Things are piling up again. Sho and Mem are tied up with Oryx's trial, and while I'm preparing to visit the Grove to uncover clues about the world beyond the sky... let's take things one step at a time. I just want to rest right now. None of these things seem like they're gonna be easy to deal with.
Allow me to apologize for the fact that we always seem to be troubling you. I hope that Oryx will show more benevolence and be more accommodating. I remember that they seemed quite fond of you back in the Abyss.
Yeah, because of Mother, whoever that is.
Go and rest and regain your strength. We'll meet at the Vortex in a few days.
There's no way that Mother is not March 7th. And if there is, I'm gonna be like, that's whack.
Oh, right. You can read this scroll if you want to find out more about the Council of Elders and the Citizens' Assembly.
Thanks, Finan. I'm not gonna... Oh... You're gonna make me read that? You're gonna make me read that right now? You're gonna make me read this right now? Ah, yes! Democratic politics has always fascinated citizens of different city-states in Amphorius. When Akuma was first established, its democracy was limited to a privileged minority. However, through the ongoing reforms, the Akuman Citizens' Assembly took the stage, transforming Akuman's governance into a democracy for all, where the Citizens' Assembly made every major decision. It's important to note that as the Black Tide draws near and citizens from other city-states join Akuma's political life, the precious rights of Akuma's original citizens are becoming increasingly diluted. Consequently, voices calling for reforms with the Akuman Citizens' Assembly system grows even louder. Democracy is only one of the consequences of a civilization's development, rather than the cause of the development. For democracy to be productive, it must appoint different rules for different societies situations, and issues. No single rule can be optimal for all scenarios. In other words, Achaemen's Citizens Assembly system will continue to evolve as this book is written. Due to time limitations, this publication focuses only on the current Achaemen's Citizens Assembly, not its future developments. Readers should bear this limitation in mind. Hold on, I gotta take a sip of me water. Ugh. That was a good sip. It was seltzer water, by the way. Before examining the Achaemen's citizenship and citizenship policies of Achaemen. Before examining the Achaemen's Citizens Assembly's operations, mechanism, and core function in depth, we must first address the matter of citizens, citizenship rights, and citizenship policies of Achaemen. The elders have once noted that Achaemen is a collective of free citizens. Due to the substantial power citizens possess, citizenship qualifications must be strictly regulated to ensure citizens' rights. Discussion on the recognition of naturalized citizens' rights were once the foci of disputations between the leader of the Chrysos heirs and the council elders. As more Amphorian city-states fell over time, and as the Black Tide drew closer, citizenship rights reform became imperative. Judging from the final outcome, citizens from all city-states have an equal citizenship rights in the Holy City, and could have equal participation in public matters. While social differences naturally exist between rich and poor, locals and travelers, the Holy City of Achaemen will not allow these social distinctions to become political divisions, and will ensure complete political equality among all citizens. Continued. Thank God. I still have more, though. Operational mechanisms of the Citizens' Assembly. Barring emergencies, Achaemen Citizens' Assembly follows strict protocols when it is called. The current Council of Elders, a governing entity made up of representatives of the city-states, posts the upcoming Citizens' Assembly agenda and venue, usually Dawn Cloud in the Holy City, at the Wall of Heroes before each meeting. Usually topics are proposed by the Council of Elders, members before the Assembly, and become official Assembly items. Oh my god, wait. Topics are proposed by the City Council members before the Assembly. Okay, sentence makes sense now, my brain is catching up. Items are after receiving majority council approval. The council predetermines which matters to address and when. Once confirmed, the council chairman hands over the agenda to the council elders assembly chair, who presides over the meeting. Normally, matters cannot be discussed at the Citizens' Assembly without prior council review. Council-reviewed matters yield only two outcomes. Excuse me. Either they're already thoroughly discussed and only need citizen votes, or they require citizens to hold debates to reach final resolutions during the assembly. Results are tallied using pottery shards blessed with, Kephalese runes, with voting dolia placed throughout Achaemen during assemblies. After thorough discussion and voting of all proposals, the council elders post the approved decrees on the Wall of Heroes. Continued. Okay. It's like, I do think that this is very interesting way to lay out like concepts, not only for in-world building, but also like concepts that do somewhat relate to real life and real life situations. Like, I feel like I'm actually understanding things. You know? It's kind of whack. Kind of wild. I've all of a sudden started saying that's whack, like, really often now. I can't explain it. You guys are just gonna have to live with it. And I know probably nobody cares, but I think it's really funny, and so I'm gonna point it out and be like, I noticed. I started doing this. I can't figure out why, but it's here. It's here to stay. Core functions of the Citizens' Assembly. The Assembly wields the important capacities of legislative power, the appointment of government officials, declaring war, conceding peace, and the actual control of armies during wartime. Yet, historically and practically, Achaemen's Citizens' Assembly isn't fully controlled and directed by citizens, but rather a means to ensure that elites who represent the majority social interests can effectively manage social matters. In other words, the current system where the leader of the Chrysos heirs and the council elders jointly manage Achaemen was decided by the Achaemen Citizens' Assembly system. Citizens influence policymakers through voting and other means of political participation rather than directly managing social affairs or making political decisions. That's how it's supposed to work, anyway. Appendix. Principal members of Council of Elders. The Council of Elders is a governmental organization consisting of representatives from Emphoria city-states. While most are elected by their city-states, some receive direct invitations from the current Council of Elders members. Authorized by the Citizens' Assembly, they manage various practical affairs within Akama. The most renowned honorary elder is Lycurgus and Antikythenrin. Kythenrin? Oh, I don't know. Oh, hi, puppy. Hi, puppy. What's the puppy want? I know what the puppy wants. She wants uppies. Young lady, aren't you a little old for uppies? I'm joking. You can have it. Hi. Want to say hi to chat? She's like, no, I just want to sit in front of you. Okay. There must be thunder or something happening because she only does this when she's scared. And she's scared of thunder. Everybody say hi to Lola. She's here. The princess is here. Say hi to chat. Okay, she won't say hi to chat. It's okay. She's here. You'll probably hear her snoring. I guarantee it. A race that was already nearly extinct before the Chrysos War. He had communicated directly with Kefali multiple times during the era of Chrysaea and passed the wishes of the mortals of Kefali, showing himself as a true Therosis. Lycurgus' neutrality is well noted by all, which explains his frequent selection as a Citizens' Assembly chair. Significantly, Elder Canis is shown great effectiveness in Akama's governance and gathered many followers. Many believe Canis will leverage accumulated resources to challenge the current situation where the Chrysos heirs hold real authority and transform Akama's political structure. We have completed the document. Quick read my ass. It's just as I suspected. The troubles afflicting the Flame Chase journey aren't just external issues. The complex internal politics and interpersonal relationships are also exacerbating the problem. We can't let our guard down yet. We have to find out where we stand in this large interwoven web. Bro, we're fucking stuck in it with the rest of them.
Mem nervous.
The trials feel like it's just around the corner. I'm starting to feel nervous. It's not that soon. There's still a few more days until then. Don't worry, everything will be fine. I feel like a sitting duck that hasn't been thrown into the deep end. Oh, that has been thrown into the deep end. Still a few more days.
Nervous, mem.
It's just an exaggerated figure of speech to express how nervous I'm feeling right now. Let's just hope that everything goes well. After all, as someone who has earned the gaze of an Aeon, you should be able to overcome the trial of a regional god just fine. We've also unknowingly gotten used to sleeping with the midday sun shining brightly above our heads. Get some rest, Show. Whoa! Thank you for the follow, Nary a care. Oh, you say you nary have a care, but you had some kind of care because you hit the follow button. Sorry, I was trying to make a dad joke out of it. Hi, thank you. Anyway. Perhaps a new phase of our trailblazing expedition in Euphorius is about to begin. Yeah, let's get some rest. A few days later, at the Vortex of Genesis.
Esteemed one, Orynyx's vacant totem awaits.
I feel like I'm being judged rather than being welcomed.
If you have already made your preparations to become a pillar of Amphorius, please, step forward.
I got nothing to lose.
Miss, I'm sorry. I'm not sure what I should say to help calm your nerves.
That's cool. I just wanted to say hi.
Right. Perhaps something like, as long as you can successfully complete this trial, the rest of the Flame Chase journey will be smooth sailing?
I hope so.
No, that sounds a little strange. don't worry. It won't take up too much of your time.
Oh god, Castorice,
Don't
please.
worry.
It's okay.
You'll definitely make it back alive.
Oh lord.
Oh,
You're trying. Thank you.
sorry. It seems like I've made the mood even heavier. In any case, may everything go your way.
Thank you, Castorice. Rest assured. We're all... It's good. It's all good. Finin?
Accepting a Titan's trial is a very peculiar experience. I'm afraid that I'm not able to accurately describe it. You can only go and experience it for yourself.
I mean, I
I
figured.
believe
Thanks,
that you'll
buddy.
be able to pull it off.
Aw, thanks, buddy. We love you, Snowy. Oh, shit.
Little Gray and Mem,
I talked to the
Thank
wrong
you.
one. She's gonna send me in.
your resolves cannot be questioned. We praise your pure selflessness and courage. May Kefali light your path forward.
Thank
Get
you.
ready to assume Orynyx's divinity, Trailblazer. The divine position of Orynyx has already been vacant for some time. We can feel the space of the trial closing. As there isn't much of their soul left, we'll have to complete the ceremony before their soul completely dissipates.
Okay, time to speedrun the Chrysosaurus trials. Let's begun. I've long gotten used to fighting fires.
The eighth core flame coveted by the miracle that once belonged to the great Vale of Evernight, Orynyx. It shall now be returned by the two elected heroes of the Chrysosaurs. A traveler who is upright and courageous, and a sacred beast that invokes miracles. Mem 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 who? Mem 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 mem.
It's also who for me, not that. Oh,
Both of you, please, come forward.
here we go, ma'am.
Recite along with us.
I'm gonna try my best.
O Majesty of the 12
Of
Titans,
Titans, pillars of the world,
we
we seek your divinity to mend the rifts of the world. Fill our bodies with blood of gold, till we wither in willing service to the prophecy. Almost said silence. Whoopsies. I don't think I have gold blood. Girly.
These are just words meant to make the prayer seem more solemn. Please, focus. And surrender the core flame.
Alright. Ah, yes, the Titan murmurs. Woosah.
Orynyx. Their soul has been waiting for a long time.
Perhaps they're also quietly waiting for the arrival of their successor.
Wait for my return, my friends. I love all of you. I'll be back, besties, I promise. Look at the glimmer. It doesn't seem appropriate for the current mood, so let's just leave the farewells for next time. What? Don't hung, accept my love.
Don't worry. You're tougher than I am, right?
Maybe. You might be a softie. Let's go, show. You got it, ma'am. Let's go. Pogging away.
Traveler from beyond the sky. Let us pray that the Titan acknowledges your worthiness.
I think she already did, but okay.
Although she loves cracking jokes at inopportune times, her determination is as strong as the Chrysos heirs. She will definitely succeed.
I'm so glad Finan has confidence in us.
While she's away, I would like to have a chat with you, Aglaya.
Speak. I'm listening.
I need to talk to you about the professor. Yes.
Slap, slap. Wake up.
Well, at least she's talking now, like talking.
How is it? How do you feel?
Has the trial begun? How are you able to talk?
Right? I think that it's amazing too. Testing, testing, 1, 2, 3. Testing, testing, 1, 2, 3.
Huh.
I have such a cute voice. It must be because of all the memories that I collected. They allowed me to grow beyond expectations. Also, listen. The words of the Titan are becoming clearer.
Mother. It hurts. Have I finally reached the end? Are the years of isolation coming to an end?
I also can't tell if you can hear, but Lola is in fact snoring.
Ornyx. Oh, how heartbreaking. Ever since the figure draped in the black cloak robbed them of their core flame, they have been relegated to waiting in isolation in such a confined space. We are going to help alleviate their pain, right?
I sure hope so, ma'am.
Memories broken.
Okay. Give me that. Oh, this is a map I've explored before, isn't it? Or is this a new
Mother?
map? Oh, it is a
Who
new
are
map.
they calling out for?
March 7th. Oh, yeah, it is someplace I've traveled before, isn't it? Yeah, this has to be. Okay, anyway. Yeah.
You. It's you. I remember you.
Do you? I remember you.
Skyfather has gazed upon you. Mother is calling for you.
Who is? Does Skyfather refer to Fuli? Yeah, that's what I was thinking. Hey, keep it together! The Titan's words are indistinct. Each syllable emerging from the mist seems to be cloaked in frost, symbolizing memory.
Skyfather has chosen you.
I think she does mean Fuli. Who is your mother? That means March has to be a memo keeper for realsies. Okay. A majestic voice pierces through the golden mist, reaching the unseen mountain walls in the distance, reflecting, and returning to your ears as an echo. Within the echo, you seemingly make out the cry of a baby.
Mother is no longer responding.
We've come to you because of something important.
Something important. An important matter.
Ornyx, listen to me. Aren't you tired? Throughout the long years, you have always been protecting the fate of Amphorius. Each time people draw strength from within their memories, every single ripple falls onto your shoulders. There's no need for you to bear this any longer, Orynyx. From today onwards, someone else will bear time on your behalf. This is why we have come.
Freedom. Freedom. I want freedom.
We've come to give you that freedom. Hi, dog.
Oh, poor child. Everything will be fine. Let us help you. You can have a good rest now.
Leave it to us, Titan. What's troubling you, big fella?
You have potential. Strength.
Do I? Am I strong enough?
Powerful. And tenacious.
That confident nod Mem gave us.
But you lack something. Just one thing.
What?
Lacking something. What is it?
Stop at the cryptic messages. Tell me straight. Give it to me straight, Doctor. How long do I have to live?
Is a future.
I don't have a future. That's right, I live in the moment. What? What future?
Future?
Traveler from the sky. You should have dissipated already. The gaze from Sky Father stabilized your form.
What is happening?
Because from the moment you crossed the sky, your life was cast away. Right now, you are simply a collection of walking memories.
What? How is that possible?
Do you mean that I'm already dead?
The space is collapsing. Someone must inherit the authority of time. If the pillar is lost, the laws of time will collapse. Amphorius will succumb to eternal disorder.
You still haven't explained things curious. Oh my god. Still haven't explained things clearly. What about the trial? Revive me quickly.
Time never compromises, never bears grudges, never forgives, never makes a choice. Child of humanity, Titans, Mother, Sky Father. Time restrains everything that exists in this world.
Orynyx's divinity is dissipating? Is the trial coming to an end?
Pathstrider of remembrance, my strength, I shall entrust it to you. The fate of the world, if you wish to, save it. Go and find your future that has been stolen. Even if that means you'll have to cheat death. You'll have to challenge that hand of shadow clasped with unyielding fingers.
Before the passing of 15 entry hours, go forth and reclaim your future. This is the true trial of time. You know, my joke about how many days do I have to live was a joke. You don't have to do this to me, buddy. I'll keep it simple. You succeeded, Oryx. Oryx has entrusted you with... Oh, shit. I fucking clicked the button because I'm a fucking idiot. Okay. But you're finally awake. I'll keep it simple. You succeeded. Oryx has entrusted you with their divinity. Now, you're no different from a demigod of Amphorius. However, Mammoth told me about what happened during the trial. They're still explaining things to the others and told me to bring you back to the room to rest first. The Titan must be joking, right? Don't sigh, Hung. So, what's my superpower? For you to be able to say that even now, you're truly impressive. There's something that I've never told you. When we landed on Amphorius, our car was pierced by Nikador's lance. Okay, I thought so. Do you remember? Back in the ruins of the Abyss, this is what I said. You passed out when our car got hit. I blacked out too, but not before dragging you out. It's a good thing we were in the car, or we would have been crushed to pieces. Actually, my account kind of made light of the situation. What actually happened was much more complicated. You were severely injured back then, with several wounds still bleeding profusely. I struggled to carry you out, and used the last of my strength to stem the bleeding. But then, I was also hit by a falling rock and lost my consciousness. Last time I checked, you still weren't breathing, but when I regained consciousness, I saw you were alive and full of energies, so I never brought this up again. How exactly did I come back to life? Haha, Stewart knocked unconscious by a rock. I'm not sure whether the gaze of Fuli has anything to do with this matter, but according to the Titan, you are living in the form of a memory right now. Just like those objects of the past and the miracles of Oryx. Perhaps Mem is the anchor rope that ties you to the present. I'd assume they couldn't stray too far from you, but the truth it might be the opposite. What should we do next? Cry! Cry for me! Stellaron, do something! For a while, I thought that the Stellaron was your life support system, but it seems like this hypothesis has been disproven. It's not time for us to despair yet. There must be a way to save you. Oryx mentioned finding your stolen future and cheating death. Consider Mighty's indestructible body. It seems to suggest that there are some kind of miraculous powers in Amphorius that can even reverse death. The key seems to lie in the Hand of Shadow, whose whereabouts are unknown.
Hey, are you alright? I heard you two talking about Thanatos. Cass is also very concerned about the warning.
That's why when Cass touched, when we touched Cass, she did, we didn't die. We were already dead.
She has left the vortex and returned to the garden. Shall we go and look for her? Thanatos is the Titan that Cass has always been looking for. Regardless of whether there are any clues, there's probably no one else that understands death better than her.
So that means, right, okay, if this is okay, and this is not a spoiler because I have not seen the rest of this yet, right? This pertains particularly to the theory that me and our favorite possum, Travis the Crimson Opossum, in chat somewhere, have discussed that Castorice may also be the demigod of rebirth, kind of mimicking Sela in Honkai Impact as the Hersher of rebirth. So I'm assuming what is going to happen is that we are going to get a second chance because of her regaining her powers. Let's do that then, show.
Oh, right. There's something that I have to tell you. The Chrysosairs already know everything that has happened to you. I was too worried, so I told them everything. Please don't hate me, okay?
Why would I? Anyway, hey Danhong, what you got? Let's do that then, show. Okay. You notice the resolute yet gentle look in Danhong's eyes. He doesn't want to burden you with his worries in words. You already understand. His trust in you transcends words. As he once said, it's not time for sorrow yet. Next, he will go to the grove and check out the situation, while you should be looking with for Castorice with Mem. Okay. Good luck out there, buddy. Upstairs. Can I just teleport upstairs? You expect me to walk up there? Oh, you expect me to walk all the way over there? What do you think I am? A fool? I have teleportation, fool.
Miss, I'm right here.
Your soft footsteps coming closer, one step at a time.
Please stay there and slowly turn around.
What does she mean by that? For some reason, you feel like you've seen this scene before. You want to turn your head, but you glimpse a dash of purple brushing past your face. Then, a chill seeps through your skin, spreading into your veins. Thump, thump. Your heartbeat begins to slow. At this moment, I just want to close my eyes. Remembering the near-death experience, gotta stay on guard. Spin around immediately, give Castorice a scare. Your vision blurs and cold reality fades into a purple ocean. And then...
Please pardon me.
A subtle fragrance of unnamed flowers fills your senses. The sweetness makes you forget the need to breathe. You realize you're still alive. No, to be more precise, your death was not thorough. The coldness of the initial touch dispersed as quickly as it came, and replacing it is a touch of fingertips, and a tremble born of trepidation that originated from a certain lanky arm. Your quivering finger gently brushed against your cheek, causing a faint tickle.
Just as I expected. I cannot feel anything.
Castorice is shaking. Am I really dead? You're invading my personal space. Castorice, you're shaking.
Back at the grove, I was puzzled as to why you were not affected by my curse. I thought that it might have been the special ability of a traveler from beyond the sky. Never did I expect that this would be the true reason. I'm sorry. I should have noticed that something was amiss earlier.
Why are you saying sorry?
Miss, if my abrupt behavior just now offended you, I hope that you can forgive me. I'm just thinking, if your soul has really left your body, as a mortician, I might be able to trace where it has gone to.
Cass, did you find anything?
My apologies. Not as of yet. Perhaps I have overestimated my capabilities. But, Miss, would you be willing to let me try again? This time, I'll increase the area of contact slightly. Perhaps the result might be different this time.
Agree, there's no harm in trying. Refuse, I think I'll pass. Nah, why not?
I have never touched the living in this way before. If my actions are in any way disrespectful, I hope that you can forgive me.
I trust you. Castorice once again places her palm on your face. Her shivers calm somewhat this time. Still nothing? Huh? Did you discover something? You scared me.
I seem to have caught a glimpse of something. Your soul is currently roaming someplace and cannot find a way to escape. But perhaps it might not be a bad thing. If your soul is still wandering around, it means that we still have time. We have a chance to find it before the fingers of Thanatos sweep everything away. Clues. Just a few more, I need more guidance. Ah, the connection has been severed. With my strength, I'm not able to trace it. It was me. I was a little too hasty. Don't worry, miss. Although we currently have no leads, I will do my best to search for the whereabouts of Thanatos, bring back their core flame, and personally return to you the life that you have lost too soon. I know that I'm lacking in confidence, but I hope that you can keep this promise of mine in mind. Before I manage to deliver on this promise, please do your best to hang on.
I'll do my best. Apparently we have like 15 days.
Amphorius needs you.
The story needs me. Otherwise, how can the show go on? I'll do my best. So what now? Live on bravely. I understand.
Lady Aglaya and Lord Finon are currently discussing some matters in the paths. They're worried about you too. If possible, please go there and let them know that you're well. Although, I don't actually know whether your current situation can be described as well.
Well enough. At least I know what to do.
Also, please accept this Styxian fable. Reading can help one to focus and relax. I hope that reading this can help tide you through this difficult period.
You might feel like you're going crazy, but I think you're onto something here. I think you're onto a lot of things here. Says me as I tap my nose. I think you got on the nose, you know?
Lady Aglaya and Lord Finon are currently discussing some...
Thanks. Kind of miss when there was like an extra line or two to get, you know? By talking to people after a cutscene happened, you know? I wish there was always more, you know? Oh, what is sad chimera? Are you a sad chimera, Lola? She's like, no, I'm trying to snooze over here. Leave me alone. Speedy Boots? They call me Speedy Boots.
They're here.
Partner! Hyacinth said you definitely wake up. How do you feel?
So this entire world knows about this now. She can even take the pulse of someone who's dead. Feels quite cool, like being a departed spirit.
Well, at least you look no different from the living. I think that most living people don't even look as good as you do.
Oh, thanks.
You've completed the trial.
You flatter
of time,
me.
And I have to admit that the process went better than I expected. Even in the end, that Titan's heart still showed a soft spot for humankind. However, I never expected that. Two people who have cheated death would appear in Akima at the same time.
Whoops.
That's what we have been talking about. Mighty has been in Akima for such a long time, but has no one thought to study his indestructible body? If there were even any minor breakthroughs, we wouldn't be as clueless as we are right now.
Many have had this idea, but so far, there have been no results. If it were successful, Thanatos wouldn't have disappeared without a trace. Nevertheless, now is not the time for us to give up. At the very least, we can still see a glimmer of hope. Cypher. If anyone in this world knows the whereabouts of death, it would be her. I'll try and get her to return to Akima, but do be prepared for a less than ideal outcome. Please understand that throughout the history of Amphorius, no one has ever managed to escape the clutches of death. At the end of time, Thanatos silently awaits all.
Thank you for your help. Is that supposed to be comforting?
It is my duty. We too require you to bear the divine position of time. But before that, just...
What's wrong, Aglaya?
Omens always come in pairs. A tiny air current will eventually brew into a storm that tears the sky apart. It's Anaxagoras. He has initiated contact with the Council of Elders.
In the end, it has still come down to this.
I earnestly hope that your assessment of him is accurate, Finan. Otherwise, the efforts of my teacher and I of the past millennium might be reduced to dust because of that great performer.
Oh. Not long ago. Oh. I get to play as the boy!
Back here again. I remember this dream. This realm is covered in a silk-like fog, and the land is barren and harsh. The crowd of travelers leaves tracks everywhere.
Hey! Excuse me! What is this place? Where in Amphorius are we?
Is he in the land of the dead?
The mutters of the traveler are in a language I'm unable to comprehend. Or perhaps they're just distracted and ignored my question.
Tell me, which Titan reigns over this land? And how do I find them?
Hand of Shadow.
Hand of Shadow Thanatos.
You see how I how I predict that?
Possibly.
You see how I predicted that based on a fucking sentence?
Not Nether Realm.
Then where is this? River of Souls? The outskirts of the Netherrealm? Are you heading downstream toward the Netherrealm?
The Nether Realm. Nothing but an illusion. Titan rejects you, me.
Some kind of Amphorius purgatory?
Listen.
What? The traveler lifts their wrinkled fingers and remains silent. I look in the direction they are pointing and listen closely. There. A massive shadow brought the sound of rushing tides. The sound of tides. I can hear it. I hear it, deep within the tides, beyond the closed gates of the Void World. A voice, about to recount something.
Child of humanity,
Seriously?
is it death's embrace you yearn for with such urgency?
Oh, she's not happy with him.
Oh, you have awoken. Welcome back to the mortal realm. Your consciousness is dissipating much faster than I expected. Ultimately, it seems like the Titan's core flame is incompatible with a mortal body.
How much longer can my consciousness remain in the mortal realm?
In my estimation, at best, you'll see 15 more entry hours.
We have to rescue them both, don't we?
15 days and nights.
What is it? Are you finally starting to become attached to the mortal world now?
On the contrary, 15 days feels a little too long for solving a singular problem.
He's got some balls, this
Stop
guy.
giggling. It's time for us to go. The messenger from the Council of Elders is almost here.
And Anaxa has some fucking balls.
Let me ask you one more question. Are you really planning to betray Aglaya's will?
What betrayal is there to speak of when I was never loyal to her to begin with?
He's right, but at the same time, I'm like,
What
dude.
about that white-haired student of yours? Acting so recklessly, do you not care about what might happen to him?
A
There
smile.
will be a price to pay for blind faith. This is also a lesson for Finan.
You truly are a strict teacher.
Oh.
Of course. This is how I've always been.
Yeah, I was gonna say this doesn't seem too out of pocket for him. Like too out of the realm of possibility. Accept Christos Ayre's invitation to become heroes together. Get your astral guide. Ah, yes, there we go. I finished my dailies. Whoa, yippee! Oh, I do have another. How many do I have now? 8. I've pulled 40 times on this barrier so far. Wow, banner so far. And I have only gotten 4 stars. Actually, I'm gonna torture you guys for a few minutes because I have to pee so bad. This is what happens when I drink water, but I need to drink water. I love Anaxa. They did such a good job with him. I'm gonna be real with you. That hairpiece with the gems. Chef's kiss. Look at him drinking pomegranate juice. Can you not grunt so much in front of me? in front of my salad? Alright, I have to piss. This dog is gonna want to come with me. Alright, Lola, you ready to get up? Okay. You're gonna regret it in like 5 seconds. Okay, I'm back. I lived. The toilet didn't eat me. I also have jelly beans. You guys want some? There's not much left. I've eaten almost all of them. Anyway. Back to the media. Stop gulping. Stop gulping. No, stop gulping. I don't want to hear it anymore.
Sorry to keep you waiting, Lord Anaxa.
Who?
It's been a while, Lord Anaxa. I greet you on behalf of all the citizens of Akima and express my deepest regret about what happened at the Grove of Epiphany.
It's you. I never expected that you would personally come and meet me.
By carefully into Lantern above, I have come as a testament to the justice of the Council of Elders.
There are Anti-Catherans here? They have been a rare sight ever since the Chrysos War.
So I do want to point out that they gave him like the shoulder rolling motion that's supposed to show breathing, and very clearly this man is not human. He does not need to breathe. I'm very confused.
I extend to you my utmost respect, revered Titan. I am Lycurgus, though you may call me Lygus, holding an honorary position within the Council of Elders in Akima, and as the Theoros, I stand to protect the right of all upright citizens to express themselves freely.
You can see them too?
You know about us. We Antikytherians perceive the world through the amplitude and frequency of souls. Just as I am conscious that Lady Aglaya is secretly listening in on our private meeting from afar, if necessary, Lord Anaxagoras, I can sever the golden thread to protect your fundamental rights.
The demigod should know better, for such is her station. Spare those poor threats, and just let her listen to my words. They shall serve only to unveil her own folly.
May I interpret this as you having a countermeasure?
I need not any plan, because she can do nothing other than petty espionage. As the Citizens' Assembly approaches, and with Orynyx's fall, any attempt to capture the core flame within me will only usher chaos and calamity. A truth she undoubtedly comprehends. While I, Anaxagoras, serving as the Grove's special envoy to Akima's Citizens' Assembly, have long known the extent of your abilities. Let's forego the formality of asserting authority, Lord Lygus. Lead the way.
Very well. Surely Lady Kindness would appreciate such assertiveness in an ally.
Why does he sound like a creepazoid?
She's been waiting. Follow me, please.
Stop sounding like that. Shut up.
Is there something on your mind, Lord Anaxagoras?
Nothing, really. It's just a question that I contemplate every time before I ascend to Dawncloud. For the Titans, does the falling equate to death?
I guess.
Ah, a pondering truly deep. Time is on our side. Do you mind sharing your reflections with me?
We'll see. He might keep it to himself.
While all living beings
never mind.
must ultimately
He's
face
the
their demise,
he's the fucking yapaholic over here.
Kefali has yet to meet theirs. Their journey continues unhurriedly along this long path.
Are you suggesting that Kefali may not have truly passed?
Yes. For dying implies an ongoing process, an action, whereas death signifies a static state, a definitive termination. In contrast to mortals, Titans exist on a grander scale of space and time, thus elongating their passage into death. The notion of their fall is but a misinterpretation born of mortal ignorance.
Ah, an intriguing concept, albeit challenging to substantiate. After all, Kefali has maintained a profound silence ever since the era Arasa, while scholars and priests alike have conveyed the message of the gods' imminent fall.
Perhaps the gods, in their arrogance, deemed it beneath them to reveal their perspectives to mortals.
Could you elaborate on your statement?
Circes, the kin of the Sky Father as recounted in myths, now resides within my brain. Were I to inquire, Kefali would have no cause to refuse.
Oh.
That very well could be true. But what if the world-bearing Titan still chooses to remain silent?
In that case, the myths crafted by the people of Amphorius are nothing more than pitiful jests.
It's worth a try. I believe, and I'd love to witness the fruits of your theory and the change it may bring to this imperiled world.
Like, dude, why are you, like, salivating? Jesus.
Because I completely concur with you on this aspect. If the Titan has indeed met their end, any response from them would be impossible.
It's like you threw a piece of meat in front of him and he's starving. He's like, Jesus. Come on, dude. Ah! What the fuck is that? Oh my god, it's so loud. Is that Kefali's hand?
Please, Professor.
The children of humanity have indeed created a spectacle.
What is
Welcome to Dawn Cloud.
Oh.
The atmosphere here carries a greater sense of solemnity than the mundane clamor of the Marmorial Palace, with entry permitted only to the invited. Only esteemed beings grace this place, and among them I've received priests, scholars, warriors, and now we even have the honor to be in the presence of a Titan.
Like, this guy's supposed to be neutral, but I'm kind of he's sus. I'll slap the sus label on this guy. Suspicious.
Once deemed a blasphemer, now a surrogate for revered divinity. The honor should rightfully be mine, shouldn't it?
I'll notify Kindness and the others of your arrival. Kindly wait for a moment. A soldier will be here to guide you shortly.
What was that?
In the meanwhile, you're welcome to explore the vicinity, but kindly remain within the guard's view. Delaying the crucial meeting is something none of us wish to see, I presume.
I'm well aware of Kindness's methods. There's no need to emphasize that.
As you wish. Your cooperation is much appreciated.
We know she's a suspicious old bitch. What do you want from us?
Alas, I had hoped for a brilliant plan from you, but it turns out you just left one cage to enter another.
Save your concerns. I know very well what I'm doing.
Man, she is the queen sass.
I shall depart to explore the surroundings then.
She's like, dude, you are stupid.
Now that I look around, I wonder if there are any murals bearing my portrait around here. I'm quite intrigued to see how the children of humanity beyond the grove perceive another Titan.
Off you go. I won't be joining you. This Titan appears to be quite at ease. I should investigate the Council of Elders' recent activities first.
Why don't
Be
you get...
aware, I can hear you perfectly well from here.
Okay. No peace for you, huh, buddy? Why do I keep getting licorice jelly beans? Do they hate me? My jelly beans hate me. They want me to taste that one. Oh, treasure chest.
Take it and buy some new armor for your tribe.
What a mighty thing to say. I mean, he is my host. I don't know what I'm talking about. I don't know. It's just kind of funny. Like, it's a good funny. Like, I appreciate that he has said the thing. Like, I appreciate his sewing character. I haven't opened any chests with him because
You may have it. Consider it your reward.
Because I opened most of them when I was playing, I think, before his release. Actually, yes, before his release, because I haven't really gone back and found the ones I missed, so.
Professor Anaxa! Over here!
I gotta break things first. Hold on. I guess I'll go over here. Wait! A treasure chest. Mine. Okay.
Professor Anaxa? Word has it that the scholars of the Grove valiantly perished resisting the Black Tide. To find you here safe and sound. Thank the fates.
Okay, finally found. I think I found.
You could say it's the fates toying with us.
I have found the last licorice one. I'm going to eat this motherfucker.
It's only the Crimnoans and Idonians who chase glory through death. But your survival is a victory in itself. I'd settle for that gladly. So, are you here to report the incident to the council? I heard that after the Black Tide devoured the Grove, Akuma would be next in line, even with the demigod of strife standing alongside humankind.
Tell me, how much does the Council of Elders know about the Black Tide?
Once Kindness and her followers learned of Circe's and Orynyx's fall, they proclaimed in the council that the Flame Chasers could no longer stand against the calamity alone. Yet, when the Crown Prince ascended to godhood and repelled the Black Tide, she immediately altered her tune, declaring that all was resolved beyond Akuma, with the only remaining menace now being Aglaya and her adherents. They might well make their move at the upcoming Citizens' Assembly.
Yeah, of course they are. I could tell you that.
No surprises there, those shifty opportunists. Thank you for your honesty, virtuous student.
Being an opportunist could very well be a facet of wisdom.
Shouldn't you be searching for murals of yourself? I've had enough of your prattling.
I was really
He's
curious
so
to
angry.
see how you would find the middle ground between both factions, so I came to listen in. But it seems as though this Kindness is much more ruthless than Aglaya. If so, why do you want to work with her? Could it be that perhaps you've decided to readily surrender this hollow shell of yours? Just because you feel like death is fast
Man, she
approaching?
really is like poking the beast over here.
I'm afraid you'll be sorely disappointed if that's what you truly think.
Stoking the fire. She really wants to know what he's thinking. She really doesn't care if she like pushes this guy to his limits, because she probably already knows what he's capable of. Let's be real. She's a titan. Hey, get out of my way.
Even blasphemous scholars can come here, it seems.
Looks
Damn.
like my presence here is quite unwelcome.
I would say so. I mean, you did kind of like spit in their face about the gods, you know?
You may have it. Consider it your reward.
Thanks, Mighty.
Anaxagoras, I thought that you had died to the Black Tide,
Good
just
luck.
like the other scholars.
Wishful
As
thinking.
Kephales's priest, are you not aware of the decorum of respecting the dead?
Surely you jest. You blasphemous heretics are not worthy of respect from the Supreme Being.
Girl, what?
Let me remind you that you're currently in Dawn Cloud, so you'd better keep your deranged language to yourself.
They really just...
I am no longer that altar servant from years ago, who could only acquiesce to the commands of others. Now, I have plenty of ways to deal with people like you.
Do these people not know what fucking...
I'm not sure whether I should laugh
being
or
nice
cry
is?
now.
Come on.
I can't believe that a follower such as you could have been made by a creation titan. As I see it, a dead titan can't provide you with this level of confidence, right? Then who is it exactly? Could it be kindness?
You. Seeing how fond of you Elder Kindness is, I shall let that slide for now. Leave immediately, and don't impede us from receiving the Supreme Being's blessings.
Seeing as we were able to hear of this matter from the mouths of others, it seems that kindness is indeed quite sincere toward us. Perhaps this affair will proceed smoother than I had anticipated.
What are you going to do, though? Anaxa,
Oh my.
let me backhand
What a
you.
thrilling confrontation. As expected of one of Kefali's followers.
Are you praising or insulting him?
Praising him, of course. As a believer of the God of Deliverance, it is only natural that he detests evil.
Sorry, I need to pause that for a second. God of Deliverance, you say? You know who else has the word deliver associated with him? Oh, that's right. That's our buddy Finan. I wonder who's he is gonna take over the position of. Wow, couldn't be, you know, the Sun Titan, right? Kefali, the World Bearer, you know, the sun of over Akuma, you know, with the guy with the sun tattoo on his neck. Oh no, wait. Oh, no possible way. Can you stop like smacking me over the head with this? I already got it. But if you didn't get it, this should have been your wake-up call. Trust, I do the big think around here. Anyway, before I choke on my water. For being sassy.
Didn't you hear me? I asked you to leave. Go as far away from here as possible. Don't mutter to yourself like some sort of madman and disturb my meditation.
Didn't look like you were meditating when you decided to yell at me.
Could the 15th entry hour arrive any faster?
Anaxa! Oh my god, Anaxa. Anaxagoras. You butthead.
Oh, my. Could it be that the great tree painted in this mural is actually depicting me?
Don't know.
Every plant, every tendril, no, even every leaf could be the embodiment of Circe's.
As a result, mere mortals who did not know what the Titan actually looked like chose to paint them as a giant tree instead. Their wisdom was portrayed as fruit, to symbolize how they shared their knowledge equally among the masses. Such exquisiteness indeed.
This mural is quite abstract.
I agree.
I really can't tell whether you are praising or demeaning yourself. Now I'm quite curious whether the Reason Titan has studied figures of speech before.
Of course I find such stylistic devices interesting. For all we know, this could be the answer to the question, what exactly are we?
I, for one, am not willing to admit that I could look this ugly.
What are you talking about?
Was this the reason why you failed in your attempt to refine my soul when you were ambushed at the Grove?
Since you are aware of this, why did you save me back then?
From my perspective, this point alone was enough to separate you from the average person.
How do two lunatics coexist in the same brain?
Therefore, it seems that your journey to Dawn-Cloud this time is not just to seek protection. What, then, is the intention behind your actions?
The entire plan is stored in my memory, so why don't you look there?
Then don't mind if I do.
They don't want to tell the players.
1 year old, 2 years old.
She's just annoying you at this point.
Oh my. Even a member of the preeminent 7 sages must hug his droma stall to sleep? How interesting.
Oh, he was a baby. Leave
That's
him alone.
enough.
How
Don't tease him.
unusual. Your soul is actually trembling. This must mean that behind this toy hides a secret that nobody knows, right?
Since our days are both numbered, I don't mind telling you more about it. This is a present that my sister gave to me. It's a doll that was made to look like our family pet.
Oh.
So there are other members in your family, eh? Are they also living in Akama?
Let me guess, they're dead.
Don't you just love to pick through my brain? Go on, continue flipping through my memories. It won't take long. You'll discover the answer when you reach the memories of when I was 5.
He is not having a good time. He's so mad.
Oh, the black tide is everywhere. I can't bear to look.
When I was young, I couldn't accept this outcome either. Georios, Aquila, Kefali, and you, of course. Although I prayed to every titan that I could think of for help, my efforts were ultimately futile.
And so he's holding a grudge.
Could this be the inception of your research into alchemy?
Indeed it was. Everything started from that verdant courtyard of yours. When I was pursuing my education there, I naturally also came to learn of Thelesis' theory as well.
Oh, I remember that person. He was the one to come up with the concept of souls, right?
Not only that, he also believed that life, as well as the composition, movement, and transformation of matter, all stem from souls themselves. This is why I thought that, since all living things stemmed from the same origin, why could I not sacrifice myself in order to resurrect my nearest and dearest?
Anaxa, you...
I did it, teacher!
But this is absolute blasphemy. Regardless of how much freedom the Grove provides, such an act could cause you to be burned at the pyre. Your beloved, where is she now? Send her away from the Grove at once, to a place where nobody will ever be able to find her. Otherwise, the both of us will be judged by the Council of the 7 Sages.
Calm down, teacher. My sister, she's still not in the mortal realm, even to this day.
What do you mean?
It was naive of me to think that I could snatch the deceased from Thanatos' grip by merely sacrificing one eye. Equivalent exchange. All I received for that price was but an opportunity to see her for one final time. Nothing more.
So that's what happened to him.
Let it go, Anaxa. As one of my best students, I cannot watch you go down the wrong path without doing anything to stop it.
He slowly sacrificed a piece of his body to try to bring his family
Never
back.
do something taboo ever again. Don't disappoint the deceased, and never harm yourself. If you can do that, this classroom will still be yours, and you'll have a chance to live out your own life.
Goodbye, jelly beans.
Since I was able to see her one last time, I have no other desires. You're right, teacher. It's time for me to start a new life.
I don't think he gave up. I think it's a lie.
I am sincerely glad for you, child. Now then, what topic would you like to study?
I wish to continue Thalesis' research.
Continue the research into souls, but you know that the Grove has long since understood his philosophy like the back of their hands. Even if you continue digging into this subject, your efforts will likely be futile.
No, teacher. After my fleeting glimpse of the deathly fog, I finally understood a single truth. Since ancient days, our understanding of the souls is but the tip of the iceberg. I may have lost an eye, but my view of the world has become clearer than ever. I have grasped the truth with my bare hands. Watch as I turn this farcical world upside down.
Who would have thought such a secret lay concealed beneath that hefty eye patch of yours? However, this story doesn't seem to be connected to your plan. In fact, I'd say that they aren't related at all.
He's gonna do the false sky thing.
The
I know
answer
it.
lies within the tale. If even you cannot understand it, perhaps you should relinquish the divinity of reason to me. After all, it'd be a waste for you to hold on to it. My story ends here. Now it's time for you to tell me your secret. After all, this is what equivalent exchange means, correct?
As expected, you laid a trap for me to step into. Unfortunately, even if I was willing to talk about my past, I may not know more about it than you do.
Oh? Are you saying that the renowned Reason Titan is now admitting a lack of wisdom? Your followers are going to be sorely disappointed by this.
Child of humanity, remember this. Being cognizant of one's ignorance is the greatest wisdom of all.
Now I understand. No wonder you asked me to answer your random, nonsensical questions.
Not only that, you're the only one who can shed light on my query. As the saying goes, onlookers see most clearly.
Is that so?
Lord Anaxa.
Hmm?
I saw you muttering to yourself and was wondering whether you were caught in a delirium of reflective thought. I'm sorry to interrupt you, but time is of the essence. I have a message from Lord Lygus. Lady Kindness has met up with the Council of Elders and is awaiting your arrival, so please depart forthwith.
It's finally time.
I don't like the way you said that. I don't like this mega evil thing that's going on with you,
Carefully.
brother.
The one who created the world, and the one who bears the world. If you truly have not met your end,
Look at that rainbow.
how will you answer the challenges of those who defy you?
I didn't expect you to agree to Lady Kindness's invitation. What a wonderful turn of events. To tell you the truth, there are many people who hold grudges against that Lady Goldweaver.
Isn't that the dromas draped in finery?
What?
Avoid his gaze.
I don't acquaint myself with blasphemers.
Consider it your reward.
Don't worry. He's too full of pride to pay up.
Oh, I didn't realize I was gonna do that. It really just made a SpongeBob reference. I know my earring fell out. Ah.
A student of Empedocles? I hear that his views run counter to the Venerationists.
This is what being a scholar is about. A collision of ideas only occurs when there are differences in beliefs, and it is such collisions that lead to progress.
Yes.
Yet, in my view...
Lord Lygus and Lady Kindness are just ahead. I'll take my leave for now.
Okay. I guess. I wanted to finish hearing what they were saying. I also have to fix my earring. Feels really quiet here. I don't know. Am I just goofy goobin? Am I Delulu? Is it really quiet?
Welcome to the Demigod Council, esteemed guests.
Okay, freak. Cake freak. I'll figure out why my ear was itching, which is why my earring fell out, but nothing. Nothing. I don't see nothing. I don't feel nothing.
Lord Anaxagoras. Oh, I've heard so much about you.
Shut up. I already hate you.
Head of the Newsporists of the Grove of Epiphany, notorious blasphemer, a Chrysos heir who bears Circe's core flame, a survivor of the Grove calamity.
Can you go flatter somebody else?
Did I miss
you fake ass bitch?
Well, if so, please be so kind as to enlighten me.
Since Lady Kindness is already well acquainted with me, I won't waste any effort introducing myself again. But then again, perhaps the customs are different here. Back in my hometown, there is a form of etiquette known as honoring guests. The host will welcome their guest with warm hospitality by treating them to fine wine and a cozy bed. And yet, ever since I arrived, I have not been welcomed with warm courtesy or ceremonial gifts. Instead, I am met with intense scrutiny. Even more absurd, the host has sharpened their blade and instructed their servants to lie in wait in the shadows. Perhaps you intend to cut open my heart, retrieve the core flame, and then hold a grand feast for all of the guests.
He's offended.
Everyone, stand down.
Told you, fake ass bitch.
Thank you for understanding. I am but a feeble scholar who is not used to the stench of avarice and blood.
You know who else would call himself a feeble scholar? Huh? Huh? You know what he did? You know what he did? That's damn right. It's Al-Haytham. You know what Al-Haytham did? He saved a god. I think you're full of shit, feeble scholar. You're not a feeble scholar. You're fucking lying. In front of my salad.
No need to be humble, my lord. From my perspective, your courage and gumption are worthy of the reputation of the Seven Sages. Your bravery is more than adequate to accomplish our perilous endeavor.
Every time I get a peeky peek at his arms.
So, you wish to start a war?
Well, since the Chrysos heirs are calling for war, we will respond in kind. Conflict is inevitable. Since Aglaya endeavors to suppress the virtuous commoners with blood of gold, we will not hesitate to display the rights and metal the citizens of Akima are so entitled to. As to your question of whether peace is still a viable option, well, to that I can only say this. Everything hinges on the next citizens' assembly and whether they have a sudden epiphany amid the clamor of the masses. And since you, as a Chrysos heir accepted our invitation, you have indeed given us a glimmer of hope.
What brazen
Look at his face!
What you're saying right now is worlds apart from what you were saying before you retired your cleaners.
I don't deny it. After all, they're responsible for cleaning up any threats, and just a moment ago, you were on the side of the Chrysos heirs. But now that you're an ally of ours, we can continue talking somewhere else. As you know, these walls have ears.
Ma'am? I'm gonna correct you real quick. He is an ally for no one but his fucking self, so you still better watch your ass. I know him. I understand him. I get him.
I was fortunate enough to have the opportunity to discuss a treatise about the Venerationists with your teacher, Empedocles. Yet, it seems you subscribe to the Nusporists instead, Lord Anaxa. I've heard that this school of thought is one with many detractors.
It's normal for ideas to have supporters and dissenters, just like how there are two types of people in this world: geniuses and dimwits.
Welcome back to the hub of the Demigod Council, Lord Anaxagoras. Surely you remember that countless eloquent orators have stood in this spot before and emerged victorious by stoking public sentiment with their words. And yet there have also been innumerable blasphemous philosophers who set themselves up for failure because they refused to defend their actions. This tiny stage is the most profound embodiment of Akama in centuries. In 15 days, this site shall also become the most important, as well as the final turning point in Akama's history.
Is that Kefali?
May the both of us carry out our duties with honor and lead the masses back toward the Erechrysia, a golden age with no death, strife, or trickery.
Whose is this?
Oh my, 15 days and nights. That aligns perfectly with the date of your demise. Could such a coincidence truly exist?
Using death to prove myself fits my intentions perfectly.
What strong conviction you have, as expected of the hero who dared to stand up to the Gold Weaver.
As expected, she misunderstands you.
Of course she does.
That's enough, Lady Kindness. Dispense with the niceties. I only accepted your invitation so that I can serve the commoners alongside the members of the Council of Elders. Don't test my patience with such superfluous formalities.
Like I said, he doesn't give a shit about
say
you.
That now, but surely you also require my aid as well, so that you can stay alive even when being pursued by the Golden Thread?
You worry too much. She won't show her hand too freely, as she still needs to garner support from the masses at the Citizens' Assembly.
Even someone like me can tell that only a sliver of her humanity remains. Surely you're not asserting that she will definitely act in a rational manner.
As you're no doubt aware, Aglaia covets the core flame that I possess, which makes it the bargaining chip that allows me and the rest of you to negotiate with her. However, in return, I'll need the Council of Elders to support me as much as possible. Naturally, this includes the guards as well. You're well aware how valuable Circe's core flame will be in the Erechrysia that you are desperately pursuing. Talk is cheap, so you'd better act prudently as well.
I understand. After all, this battle of wits is just a means for each party to acquire what they need. As long as your request is reasonable, the Council of Elders never shortchanges its allies. Since we're both intent on mutual cooperation, let's not mince words and just speak plainly to each other. Let us decide how much we can secure for ourselves and how much we're willing to sacrifice, like true philosophers, with our words and wisdom.
Let's begin then.
Continuing from the earlier topic, let us discuss our common enemy, Aglaia. She is the second most experienced Chrysos heir across the whole of Akama, who has gradually lost her humanity to the ravages of time and the ablation of the core flame. A formidable opponent indeed. Admittedly, there is ample reason for her to take your life. Yet your previous reasoning is quite sound. As a seasoned political animal, it's unclear whether she will actually cross that irreversible boundary. Moreover, she still needs you alive so that the Titan's trial can be completed. Is there anyone present who can swear by the sacred vow of Kefali and guarantee that you weren't in league with that woman before coming here? Are you just trying to pull the wool over our eyes and aid her in her savagery?
She's prepared to execute me. She just needs vassals who will do her bidding without question.
I believe you're aware of Castorice the Executioner. Long before I returned to Akama, Aglaia had already dispatched her to monitor me. If I weren't able to reach this place in time, I would have been forced to meet Thanatos first. As compared to a comprehensive plan with uncertain results, if you decide to cut open my chest and remove the core flame, wouldn't that settle her nerves even more? Everything is in place. She just needs the right timing.
I understand what you mean. At the very least, the both of us agree that this tyrant who wallows in extravagance and greed is the greatest threat to achieving peace in Akama. The Council of Elders is willing to defend your right to live, just as we defend every oppressed citizen. However, I regret to say that sentiments in favor of the Chrysos heirs and Aglaia are only growing in magnitude. The peace that we are aspiring toward, as well as everything that we hold dear, will be destroyed completely. The city will be burned to ashes, and the citizens' blood will be shed.
Turning the fan off. Okay. Turn the fan off, first of all. Second of all, the fuck is she talking about? It's kind of... I don't think Anaxa likes this Aglaia person. I think I would agree with that. But let's be real here. This elder is so full of shit. Like, severely. As much as I didn't like the way Aglaia handled things, she very clearly is doing this for the greater good of everybody. I don't know what this woman's on about, and I hate her. Okay? I hate her. Yes, hate's a strong word, and man, am I strong about this feeling.
Tell me, what are you willing to do for our esteemed citizens so that they can vanquish the enemies of our fine city?
Garnering my support is equivalent to garnering the support of the entire grove. I will be one to shatter Aglaia's self-righteousness. Oh, I actually don't know. But I know what he would say.
Aglaia's authoritarianism, conceit, and arrogance have granted her unfettered control for the most part. Yet these traits are also her greatest weakness. If I can render her helpless by forcing her to experience the agonizing pain of betrayal, I am certain she will never recover from such a setback.
Surely you don't believe that such a tiny betrayal will be enough to push her to her wit's end.
Depends on who betrays her.
What's more, there are many who remain silent, merely watching to see how much chaos I can unleash. Not to mention, you know full well that the Chrysos heirs have never been a united front.
In the name of Kefali, Akama thanks you for your sincere and valuable thoughts. At this stage, it's clear that you and I understand the benefits to be won from this discussion. Let me put it plainly. The Council of Elders has always been renowned for its fairness, and
really?
that fairness is built on a foundation of sincerity. The Council of Elders has vowed to all citizens of Akaba that it will always remain loyal to them. As for you, my lord, how will you guarantee that you will be able to live up to such earnestness and will not betray Akama's indomitable citizens when the opportunity presents itself? Just as you now betray Aglaya when it suits you.
Oh, he can't promise shit. How absurd. My loyalty is unquestionable.
Surely you jest. My loyalty does not need to be proven. The fact that the Council of Elders is asking for proof of my loyalty is itself akin to a form of betrayal.
I am incredibly honored to have witnessed the both of you bury the hatchet in a civilized manner. However, I am afraid that I must interrupt for a brief moment. As the Theoros, I have observed the following. Lady Aglaya, the Goldweaver, is currently on her way to Dawncloud.
Oh. Well, I do believe that we might have a slight overabundance of guests today.
Feeling dissatisfied, Lady Kindness? Despite the Council of Elders' lofty residence on Dawncloud, it must still tolerate the whims of the Chrysos heirs.
So you were holding back just now. Seems like you are better at playing this game than I. In any case, I'm glad that she's arriving here. So tell me, Anaxagoras, now that you're an ally of mine, if Aglaya were to demand that I hand you over, what should I do?
You can do as she says. Tell her that the Council of Elders merely wished to chat with me and had no intention of offending her. However, by doing so, the authority of the Council of Elders will be as thin as papyrus that has been soaked in blood. Not only can it be destroyed at the slightest touch, but the Council will also lose possession of a valuable core flame. No, more like 2 core flames. After all, at the next Citizens' Assembly, that young lady who is synonymous with death will also be standing on our side.
Oh?
Oh?
Yeah,
how can you be sure of that?
Is that of importance to you? All you need to know is that I have a plan. In my opinion, you should be more worried about the impending threat. If Aglaya can seize me in full view of the masses today, she could also dismiss the entire Council of Elders in one fell swoop tomorrow. If that happens, the discussion that we've just had will turn into an utter joke instead. Is this the outcome that you wish to see, Lady Kindness?
Fine. I will handle this matter appropriately. But you do best to remember this. Fool the people and karma will be on your tail. I'll overlook it this time, but don't count on there being a next time. Unless, of course, you crave cruel punishment and consider suffering the perfect state to ponder the true nature of souls.
Well, what do you know? That happens to be one of my rare talents.
We shall see, then.
What game is he playing? He's like playing 5D chess, and I'm over here confused as hell.
You've managed to really impress me again. But shouldn't you be going after more?
Dying to know what I'm after, hmm?
I mean, I'm the reason Titan after all. It is in me to ask and seek answers.
Easy there. You'll learn the answer soon enough. I didn't bring it up with her purely because she doesn't have the means to give me what I truly want. It's as they say, onlookers see most clearly.
Him?
The true masters of Dawncloud have always been the Theoros, who watches over everything.
Huh. Man, I gotta listen to that man salivate more. Are you kidding me? Okay. I still don't get what he's after.
Unexpected visitor. Welcome once again. You know, you could actually skip all the pointless debate and come straight to me to seek an audience with Kefali.
Is that it, or...?
I have no reason to refuse you, do I?
You may not, but kindness has. Whoever gets hold of Kefali's core flame will get to rule over Akama. She's wary of me, so naturally I had to gain her trust. I would say that debate was not at all pointless.
Very true.
Also, the hands are like cupping his boobs. Do you notice that?
In my view, this individual has gone to great lengths to get close to Kefali. He might very well be plotting something nefarious against the Titan. Are you still willing to let him pass, knowing this?
Yes, very much so. All living creations are always free to visit Kefali's transcendent vessel. This comes with being the World-Bearer.
How convenient it is to be able to hear what they say.
It is truly my honor to speak to a venerated Titan in person. Please, go ahead. Let me join you both on this journey. Oh, a bygone myth tells of an occasion where Kefali once answered their followers' questions on the peak of the Holy Mountain. Their followers have since believed that scaling this Titan cliff is one way of being with the god.
Hear that? It's not every day that you get to climb a mountain with Circes. You should sing me a hymn of praise.
Ha ha ha, funny joke. He'll never do that.
Titan hymns are beyond me.
You're the one who's running slow as fuck, boy. Hurry it up. Hurry it up. Hurry it up. You need to do the stupid teleport puzzle.
Take this Yanis shortcut, and the long pilgrimage stairway will be waiting for you at its end.
I have to admit, I never expected you to not ask me anything. Not even my motive.
Because I know very well what it is you are after. As the saying goes, a gentleman helps others achieve their goals. I have a feeling that your theory will be validated at the end of this journey. I believe Kefali will not deprive you of your right to ask your question, especially now that you're on the brink of death. You must be closer to Kefali than anyone else. Wouldn't you agree?
How did he know that?
I hope things go as you say, then.
Putting a child of justice into a farcical world is bound to turn it upside down. It is my hope that you bring a much-needed change to this world which is on the brink of destruction.
I guess he can hear Circe. Or Circe's. I guess. Because she did say it lines up with your 15 days. 15 entry hours.
Honestly, this is my first time going up to Dawn Cloud's peak.
What a splendid view. Isn't it about time you recognize the magnificence of us Titans?
Well, I don't see how this place is different from those temples in the city. All they have are magnificent facades. And even though I've come this far, I'm still doubtful about getting useful clues from him.
I must be getting ahead of myself to be expecting to hear something nice from you.
Oh? Haven't you been in my head for some time now? It's high time you get used to how I feel about things. All right, we're just a short hike away from Kefali. No time to waste here.
So the intellectual debate from earlier was too draining for you, huh? If Amphorius gets a new lease on life, you should focus on strengthening your body and stop shirking social interactions.
She said, don't be a touch, shut in, go touch some grass.
Save your concern.
The Titan is in sight. Can you make it?
Why? Are you going to carry me up if I were to fall now? I know how far I can go, so just hold your tongue and come along.
Fine then. I guess I won't say any more. I'll just wait till your soul dissipates completely to gain control over your body.
Wait. Who is that? Circe's? Hey, look at that.
Huh? What should I be looking at?
Yeah, what is he seeing? Is he seeing a memory then?
Am I hallucinating? Or do we even get to see souls when we're close to dying?
Oh? Why didn't you bring your favorite spear with you on this trip, Nias?
Oh.
Nias. I know I've heard this name somewhere.
Huh. It's unfortunate. The Black Tide destroyed every last inch of my calyx.
How could that be? Even a creation of Georios, from their prized ores and molten fire, couldn't escape the fate of destruction?
Hey, Circe's. Do you know a certain Nias?
Nias? No, not that I remember. How did you even think up such a strange name?
I just saw him. Nias. A warrior-like figure who was just chatting with you here.
No, I have no such memory. Could you be hallucinating?
I don't think so.
This is a departed spirit?
Yeah. So it's Nikador. Oh. Didn't let me do it because I'm not a devout follower. Dang. Got me on that one, buddy. It's another one.
Take it. Buy some new armor for your tribe.
You two again.
Ooh, a hand. Ooh, I see a coin. Oh, I see 2 coins. Hold on, guys. Okay, what is this for, though? There's 5 here? Yo, you guys gotta stop hiding these coins in, like, the most ridiculous fucking places, because I can never find them. Wait, I can't see up there. Is there anything up here? No. Oh, there's another one. At the same time, I don't actually know what I need this for yet. So, I'll do that later.
You two again.
Enough about me. Did Kaus ever reply to you?
Well, regrettably.
Seems like the price of becoming a demigod is a lot heftier than we thought.
Kaus. Demigod.
Wait, did they take this path before us?
I've heard of this person. Which Titan's authority did he inherit?
So,
Look on
history
the bright
just
side,
keeps repeating
Nias.
itself.
Since we've come all this way, I doubt he'd snub his old friends, would he?
Let's just hope we mean as much as the world to him.
Hey! Are you seeing that same hallucination again?
Yes. It's still you and Nias, but you're now talking about a certain Kaus. I'm guessing he's one of your companions?
Kaus? This name sounds just as strange to me.
Never mind. I think I know what this is about. If things are as I thought, then they aren't hallucinations, but
Memories.
the souls of people.
That too.
What? But if those are the souls of the dead, then what am I?
Beats me. For all I know, you're just an illusion I conjured up in my dying moments.
Uh-oh.
Let's just keep going. As long as I take in more sights and hear more stories.
Know your limits. Wander too far among the dead, and even I might not be able to save you.
Also, have you noticed that she's gotten quieter? Just slightly.
Fine.
Never kneel to false gods. The pilgrim is... Okay. That's interesting that I can keep doing it, though. I wonder if, as they lose their humanity, so to
Take
speak,
it. Buy some new armor.
their
for
human
your
soul
tribe.
and their human memories end up becoming one with the afterlife rather than them really retaining it. Am I crazy? Or am I onto something? Am I super genius here?
So...
Oh.
Can you keep going?
Of course. I'm just... If I knew we had to climb a mountain, I wouldn't have come along with you.
I guess this also counts as one aspect of the world-bearing burden. If Amphorius does have a next life, you may want to get your body in shape.
Keep your sarcasm to yourself.
I'm not getting anything of value from them.
Oh no, you are. At least I am.
Would sooner throw myself off this cliff and hit rock bottom than exercise even a little. I am Calypso of the eminent Seven Sages, after all.
So that wasn't
would
a
make me no
joke.
different from those Helcalithist barbarians.
That is her actual name.
Calypso. She's one of the Seven Sages. A member of the Grove? No, she can't be. I would know her name if she really were one of the Seven Sages. Hey, Circes. Does the name Calypso
Is she
ring a bell?
gone?
Circes? They're gone. Doesn't matter. I can do this myself.
I don't like that.
Looks like I'm nearly there now. The land of the dead.
And so Kaus is who became Kefali. It has to be.
Beautiful old world. Where are you now? Oh, legendary era Chrysia, return to the mortal realm.
I think the same thing is happening again.
Splendid gods once walked the paths we walk.
With different people. Like, it's not necessarily...
Alas, all that's left of that warmth is a hazy mirage.
It's like not a time loop as much as it is history repeating itself for
Why
over and over
are
again.
you chanting that too?
Kefali?
We're here. Finally. So, I don't get to ask the Titan my question, but all of you make for a pleasant surprise, nonetheless. Very well then. Let me uncover the truth for myself. Did I still fail to make it in time? Huh? So, I'm back here again. This is... I can hear it. I hear it from the depths of the tides, behind the closed doors of the void world. A voice ready to tell me something. This time, the voice is a lot clearer than before.
What are they saying? What are they saying? This is killing me. What are they saying?
Since we've come this far, let's just wait.
It's still them.
Lord Nias and Miss Calypso, are you both here to visit Chaos too?
Yes, and we've been waiting for quite some time now.
And that one looks like Castorice. Well,
Regrettably, he hasn't answered us. The worst case scenario is that he's already been overwhelmed and crushed by the world-bearing burden.
You're overthinking, Lord Nias. I can still sense Chaos' soul in the area. And besides, we both know Chaos' nature. A deliverer like him wouldn't fall so readily, much less give up on all that he holds dear. Isn't that so?
Yes, I have faith in him.
That reminds me, why are you making this trip alone, Polixia?
Oh, my sister needs more time to make sure the flowers are fine.
Such a pity. Both of you have hearts kinder than anyone else. Yet you are born only to take over Thanatos' divinity.
Everything that I see and hear this time has left me shaken to the core. What may seem like a mundane conversation is in truth a once-in-a-lifetime exchange that has revealed the ultimate answer to Circe's question. The conjecture has taken shape and must now be solidified into a theorem, Next, I only need to seek verification from Kefali. By doing so, I can answer Cersei's question and reclaim my body. But no, I will not do that. That isn't important.
What's important then? What are you trying to do?
Because another one of my conjectures, one that I have always dreamed of proving, has been proved right this very instant.
Tell me, Anaxa.
Fusing a mortal soul with that of a Titan to replace said Titan is not a ludicrous idea after all.
What are you thinking about?
Just admit. Oh, Jesus. I hate it here sometimes. Sometimes I really just do fucking hate it here. That didn't really answer any questions. At the same time, I feel like I understand. Because basically what they're showing us, right, is the ones that they know as Titans now going through their process of being, you know, becoming demigods and taking over, you know, the seats of those before them, right? Only for it to happen again. And so that means the prophecy that Trebios saw, right, wasn't so much as a prophecy as like a retelling of what already has happened. Like, it's only a prophecy in the sense that they believe someone is destined to do it again. It's more like reading a history, like reading and repeating a history and being like, you're going to do that, and I know you're going to do that because I did that. And so very similar people are just taking over the role again and again and again. And so Thanatos is really going to be Pluxia. And it's not so much... It's like, this is not the first time this has happened, right? And by that logic, that is not the last time this will happen. And so the infinity sign, like, that represents Amphorius, is basically the telling that this is a repeating cycle. And though the names and faces have changed, this has already happened once, and it is happening again. And it seems that no matter what their original names were, they take on the names and sort of the ideas, or like the responsibilities, like obviously they take on the responsibilities of the Titans, but it seems that they also take on their names and like their histories, even if it's not theirs. They are exactly replacing Titans, you know? But in the process, they're like losing the original person to take over this Titan role. Am I understanding that correctly? Because that's how I'm understanding it. Oh god. Alright. Just amazed at how this towering tree is Xerxes' divine body. It's a majestic sight.
Is that so? You don't look the slightest bit amazed, though. Plus, you seem to be strangely familiar with the city around the great tree.
Merely something from the past that I won't go into.
Events of the past, huh? I was also a child when I looked up at Cersei's. Their leaves and branches reflected the sparkling stars.
and their trunk was like a pillar that supported the sky and ground. I stood at this very spot back then, imagining the day when I could climb to the top of this tree. Because I would be the closest I can be to the sky at that spot.
You're a sky priest, and yet you study in a place that's home to the Reason Titan. That's rather counterintuitive.
Don't read too much into it. I mean, can mortals even hope to reach Aquila's realm? They're a strict and draconian god. Nothing like Circe's. Reason is willing to share what is theirs with others, but Sky only expects people to revere them.
Her little unicorn plushie.
You get what I'm saying, right, Denny? After all, the Titan that imprisoned you and Grey here in Amphorius is none other than Aquila themselves.
Yes, I didn't count on provoking the ire of the local god.
But there will always be people who dream of soaring towards the sky. The Grove has a wealth of research on Aquila, and that is exactly what we are here for. It's just... I never thought Grey would meet with something like that before we set off. As a physician, I should have been there by his side.
Lol. Bad luck tends to come in streaks, so don't beat yourself up over it. Besides, Glaya needs you here to uncover the truth behind what happened to the Grove. Let's just make the most out of this trip and keep a lookout for any documents related to the Death Titan. They could be useful to show.
Yeah, there's no rest for the weary, huh?
Nope.
In any case, what we're looking for could be anywhere in this enormous grove. Let's split up to cover more ground. Danny, with your skills, I'm sure those monsters born of the Black Tide will pose no threat to you anyway.
It's so funny she calls him Danny. What about you? Will you be alright on your own?
Have you forgotten that you're talking to the chief physician of the Twilight Courtyard? Have more faith in me. I'll be just fine.
I don't exactly know what that means 100%, but okay. The silence in here is nearly deafening. With the vast amount of knowledge it holds, this academy is akin to a labyrinth of information. Even the cleverest of scholars would easily lose their way in here. I should gather my thoughts before heading in. How to leave Amphorius. Near the myths, Aquila, the Titan who reigns over the domain of the skies, is the colossal bird that overlooks the world beneath them with hundreds of eyes. As long as they continue to soar above the clouds, the people of Amphorius will remain trapped on the ground. Hyacinth's forebears were priests who worship Aquila. Nobody's more familiar with the taboos of the Sky Titan than her. Seeing how Aglaya has sent her here as a guide, it's possible that she plans to have Hyacinth take on the trial in the future. Yeah, no shit, Sherlock. Sorry. Amphorius Titan mythology. In Amphorius, Titans are a common topic of discussion. People create myths that, in turn, conceive Titans. It's tricky to... I fucking hit the button! It's tricky task to keep an objective view when people... Oh my god. It's a tricky task to keep an objective view when among the people of Amphorius. Is there a way to step out of the situation and look at it from a different perspective? Titans and Aeons. Titans and Aeons are two distinct classes of beings. Titans can communicate with us humans, and it is not impossible for us to overpower them. Upon their demise, we can even take on over their divinity. In that regard, Titans can be said to be a lot more similar to humans than Aeons are. Chrysos heirs and demigods. Chrysos heirs are humans who possess heroic qualities, with the most of them demonstrating extraordinary combat prowess and strength. Upon clearing a core flame trial, Chrysos heir can ascend to a demigod and inherit a Titan's divinity. Wait, something about that feels off. Is this a selection process of sorts? Yes, sir. The Flame Chase journey into the prophecy. Guided by the prophecy, The heroes are on a quest to reclaim core flames and usher in Era Nova. Their efforts have been gratifying results to date. As I expected, the prophecy is the hardest to make sense of. But with barely any information to go on, no matter how much I ruminate on it, it won't yield any results. I should leave this for another time. Okay, something else. Show's plate. Nobody could have ever imagined that Show's life would be forfeited the moment we landed on Amphorius. I should have done more to keep her safe. But it's not too late. We still have a fighting chance. The unique rules that govern life and death on Amphorius might just work in our favor and save her. Grove is a veritable veritable library of knowledge. Maybe they'll have records on a similar case. Please let there be one. Enough musing for now. Clock is ticking. I should search for clues as I move. Sky feels unusual now that I've gotten used to the eternal light of Akuma. I never came back here and like searched for things, so I might find things on while we're cruising. I know I missed that other thing, but whatever. Black monsters are twisted in form, and their life is turned to ash together with their soul. It's impossible to figure out their form from when they were still alive. These are remains of the Black Tide monster. It does look different from Titankin from up close. What's underneath it? A scroll? Scholars debate once. A recorded database between Federation discs and Newspurists. Scholars. Most of it is on illegible. Leaving only fragments of dialogue. Federationist scholar. We all recall that state that dared to touch the sky. But what were they really? Just blind masses manipulated by the ambitious politicians who dared challenge the Titan's authority. A completely meaningless attempt, an absolute mistake. New Sporus scholar. You Venerationists have bowed to the Titans for so long you've forgotten a scholar's true purpose. Making a mistake does not mean the act was meaningless. Even though students new to the Grove understand this from the basic logic sessions. An entire city-state reduced to ashes proved the skyship's construction was a mistake. To me, that's precisely the meaning they achieved through sacrifice. Federationist. Am I hearing this right? Such a statement? Are you converting to Venerationism? New Spora scholar. No. I'm simply examining the matter from another perspective. Legible content ends here. As expected, the Grove doesn't forbid discussions about the sky. It's a debate between two scholars about the sky ships. Glaya also made mention of the ships when she interrogated us. A memory I'd rather forget. I'll hold on to this for now. With any luck, this journey won't leave us empty-handed. That's right, that's locked. Gimme. Let's run fast. Let's get our speedy boots on. Oh. Hi, Sin. Excuse me.
Repay.
You'll pay for this. Lend me your strength.
Watch this.
Show me your courage. Forever do it. Let's settle this. Dying soul, face me. Now accept your punishment.
Nothing major. Seek and you shall receive. In this mortal will watch over you and guide you on your path.
Might as
We've
well.
entered the storm. To guard and defend. Crush them.
Serenity is before me.
Let this place witness glory. Burn it all. Through my blood. Burn it all.
There we go.
dying soul. Now accept your punishment.
This battle is unavoidable. Lend me your strength.
Forever do. Fury upon you.
Poke. Okay.
The winds of battle never cease. Submit or die.
Oh. That's Hyacinth. Why is she surrounded by so many monsters? As much faith as I have in her, it's probably a good idea to help her out there.
Really now? This is way more trouble than I could have asked for.
Need a hand?
Or you could sit back and watch.
What? I can't tell if you're serious or not. But being hard to read isn't without its perks, I suppose.
I'm kidding, Danny. Lend me a hand, pretty please. All right, now let's get him.
Lend me your strength.
Forever do it.
Bloom.
I can't
Eternal
die.
sleep is not the end.
Thanks. The dead return!
Let's settle this.
Rude, smacking my guys.
Now farewell. Show me your
Smacking my
courage.
smacking my team. How dare you?
I am Strife. Burn it all.
Okay, Mr. I am Strife.
Lend me your strength.
Forever doomed.
This place is practically in ruins. What happened? There shouldn't be this many monsters here.
The Black Tide is remarkably quick to detect the light of Amphorius. So or rather, the blessings of the Sky Priest in me, might have unknowingly called them to me. Anyway, never mind that for now. Here, you might want to have a look at this. I found it around here and thought it might be of interest to you.
Another debate notes. Number 2. Youthfro? Well then, enlighten me. What exactly do you mean by examining from another perspective? Simple. You see, when we stand, normally the sky is above. When we stand on our heads, it's below our feet. I don't even want to know what kind of situation inspired you to make such exalted theories. By the way, I have a student who loves to write satirical comedies and once wrote about a fool who could not figure out a question, no matter what. As I said, there's no reasoning with you variationists. You're like Dromas, huge yet always gazing downward at the earth, while I want to be the wasp that stings the Dromas. What if the state tyrant's defeat what if that state tyrant's defeat simply proved that among all paths to Aquila, the sky ship was the wrong one? I thought it was. And Zagreus, you impious blasphemer. Mark my words, you will eventually answer for your sacrilege. I doubt your students or that young teaching assistant girl have any idea what secret research you're truly conducting. And Zagreus? He's the scholar who fused himself with the core flame of reason.
This is new. I didn't know Professor Anaxa was researching the sky. He's never mentioned anything about it.
Finding an Anaxa might be opposed to the flame chase journey.
Might is an understatement. Anaxa has never been one to venerate the gods, nor has he ever found it within himself to put any faith in the prophecy. People have come to think of him as a heretic, even in a place as liberal as the Grove.
Finon said, sorry, apparently I can't read.
Yet, it is also this very blasphemer that Circe's favors. Fate sure works in mysterious ways.
I picked up a scroll on my way here too. It looks like it may be related to the one you're holding.
Oh, let me have a look.
Hyacinth comes through both records together.
By the looks of them, these scrolls are records of 2 conversations that took place in the same setting, one after the other.
There's so much I don't know about the Grove. Do you mind if I ask a few questions?
Go ahead.
Who are the Venerationists?
The Grove of Epiphany is home to 7 schools of thought. While all 7 schools are founded on the ideologies of Thalesis, the first scholar, each is unique in its own way. Among them, the Venerationists revere and worship the Titans the most. As the sage of the Venerationists, Euthyphro has always been at loggerheads with Anaxa.
Of course.
If we were to place the 7 sages on the scales of Talanton, Anaxa and Euthyphro would be placed on opposite sides to achieve balance.
Very illustrative. A very illustrative explanation. Thank you. Was it a mistake to build the skyships?
Nearly everyone in Amphorius has heard the story of the skyships by now. Aquila's stature is loftier than the heavens, and their divine retribution is merciless. That's why it's no use building giant skyfaring ships. Oh, but I do wonder if a supercharged mini Treaty cannon could slip past their watch.
That was a joke, right? What is Anaxa's field of study?
Newsporists primarily study the application of alchemy in soul repair. Everyone considers Anaxa a blasphemer, but that has never stopped him from sharing his ideas, no matter how taboo. If you must say that he's hiding something, then it's likely what lies beneath his eye patch.
I guess I don't have any more questions.
Anaxa often says that every failure brings us one step closer to the truth.
Nice impression.
Perhaps, to him, the crash of the skyship carries a different interpretation. The firmament is not impenetrable. On the contrary, it was precisely because the skyship represented the first step toward breaking free from the shackles of the earth that it provoked the wrath of the Sky Titan and brought divine punishment upon itself. It's a shame that the majority of the Grove's research on Aquila was headed by the Venerationists, with sacrificial rituals making up a predominant part of their findings. Discourse about more esoteric subject matters in relation to Aquila dwindled even further after the skyship incident. So much so that even this scroll is completely new to me.
Don't worry about it. We'll just collect everything we find on the Titans for now. There's something else that's caught my attention, though. It says that Anaxa is conducting secret experiments of some sort. Yeah, I want to know what this is.
That's what I'd like to know. What are these experiments he's involved in? Even I, the assistant lecturer, know next to nothing about them.
I'm gonna be real with you about that black sorted the black swordsman, the swordsman in black, right? If it's not a future version of Finan, because everything seems to be pointing to the fact that Finan's gonna lose his shit, okay? Then it has to be it has to be a facet of Kefali based on what I just saw. I know you can't see me with my hands like in a shrugging motion, like the shrug emoji, but that's literally what I'm doing right now.
I have a bad feeling about this. Could there be more to what happened at the Grove?
Of course there is. And it's not necessarily that we, like, as the Trailblazer have been here before, but Amphorius has been down this road before. And there's, of course, a possibility that a Trailblazer made or somebody from Beyond the Sky made contact. Not gonna say March 7th, but, like, could it be? Probably is.
This is the Library of Philia, a place where the Grove stores its collection of tomes. Other than books written by the 7 schools, you can also find philosophical texts, ballads, and religious writings from the Outlands here. Cities that desire to learn from the Grove were apparently expected to contribute knowledge of equal value to what they sought. We've had more than our fair share of hilarious episodes over the years. For instance, it's said that the Erythrocheramists once borrowed a manuscript from a certain author, but ended up returning a copy instead of the original. What's more, the original manuscript was supposedly then hidden here.
Oh my gosh. That doesn't seem like a nice thing to do.
Nice? No need to hold yourself back, Danny. You can just tell it like it is. Their behavior was no different from bandits.
She gets it. Well, if you don't mind, did the Grove ever rob Castrum Kremnos?
You've got me there. Some said you couldn't even find a dictionary in Castrum Kremnos, so I guess they were spared. There are too many books in the Library of Philia. Flipping through them all will take too long. Why don't we use the Biblioslate to search for the texts we need? We can bring them back to Akama for reading after that.
Agreed. This place isn't safe. We should leave here as soon as we're done. There are still several more scrolls strewn all over the place. I'll gather them while you pull those texts. This way nothing will be overlooked. Okay. They say there wasn't even a dictionary to be found. That's because they're mean to the Kremnoans. Okay? Because very clearly, Mighty is a very red fellow and has a fucking library. Eat that, nerd. Record of many topics. He just came out of the ground. A Castorice scholar had applied for, and the replies from their school sage about the topics. Topic 1. The discovery that many mythical beasts renowned for their longevity actually reside in areas of poorly managed birth and death records for some creatures. Permission to research reply. Lacks research significant. Not approved. Or significance. Observation of real plants within the grove, imitating the growth patterns of nearby white dryads. Permission to research reply falls under the domains of Lophagus School. Not approved. Lotophagus? Investigation of feasibility of placing flying birds into rocket tubes to guide them in the direction of the rocket's flight. Permissions to research. Reply. Too fanciful. Not approved. The subsequential topics grew increasingly eclectic, yet the outcome of the replies remained unchanged. Impressive tenacity. Hopefully it helps them survive the black tide. These complaint letters are from scholars about Anaxagoras, the blasphemer. There's a thick stack of letters. Based on the dust accumulated and the perfectly intact seal, the complainee did not even bother opening them and just chucked them aside into the corner. This is about Anaxa? I should read this. Hyacinth, you should come here and have a look too.
Ugh, it's so dusty in here. Whoa. Are these all complaints about him?
Why am I not surprised?
I can already see what they must have written. Anaxa has no respect for the gods. His very existence undermines order in our society. They're probably all things like that.
Does Anaxa hold that much influence?
Why else would they call him the Great Performer? When Anaxa established his school of thought, the first thing he apparently did was read his own work to everyone. Are the Titans truly an accurate reflection of what humans think gods should be? Worlds created by gods are indubitably perfect, but what of Amphorius? Only foolishness and insensitivity everywhere you turn.
An uncanny impersonation. What happened after?
They marched him straight to the seat of judgment before he could finish. Though what he took on in the end was more of a debate than an actual trial. He had to address every one of the scholar's allegations, or face expulsion from the Grove. The first allegation was... Do you agree that since the Titans created the heavens and earth, so the mountains, rivers, and seas must likewise be their creations?
Am I supposed to put myself in Anaxa's shoes and answer that? Yes? No? As told in myths, the seas, the skies, and the earth are all beyond the shadow of a doubt creations of the Titans.
Anaxa would have probably been spared a lot of trouble if he had answered this way.
Oh.
Instead, he quoted past instances of the flame chase journey and posited that humans have the potential to take over the divinity of Titans.
He was right.
Needless to say, his critics didn't take kindly to his answer, so they followed up with a second allegation.
But like, seriously, isn't that what's happening with the flame chase journey anyway? Just the fact that he understands that it's happened more than once is literally like not that different than what's actually happened. Like, why are they treating him like this? Listen, I need to slap somebody. I need to right across somebody's face right now. Right now.
You claim to be studying souls, yet you are, in fact, defiling them and committing acts condemned by the gods. Do you admit it?
That's a serious allegation. Allegation. Did he really do that?
Anaxa always wears an eye patch, never removing it, even when alone. Some say he used one of his eyes as an alchemical ingredient.
And we know that, as the player, we know that's true.
Every being in the world owes their safekeeping to Kifili, and this is even more so for the Chrysos heirs who have divine blood coursing through them. If he has really done something of that nature, then it'd indeed be sacrilegious. Thankfully, they had no way to prove it, so it amounted to nothing more than an allegation in the end. One by one, Anaxa engaged in wars of words against those who would challenge him. Toward the end, a scholar asked him, "Anaxagoras, have you any respect for the gods?" It was only after a brief silence that he answered, "I have never denied that Titans are meant to be noble constructs."
He didn't say that the Titans are not noble. What he didn't say that the Titans are not noble rings louder in this case.
Yes. I'm not sure how that controversy was eventually resolved, but what's for certain, at least, is that Anaxa was allowed to stay in the grove where he continued his research, despite being regarded as a heretic. By the way, this stack of complaint letters has reminded me of a place in the grove. We may find clues there that aren't on the teleslate. I'm talking about Anaxa's alchemy lab, hidden between the cornerstones.
Given the Grove's meticulous approach to archiving, could there really be such an oversight right under their noses?
It's a well-kept secret. Among the 7 sages, excluding the nominal chief sage, each has a private sanctuary where they can conduct research undisturbed in their free time. Even the administrators of the Library of Philia are restricted from accessing those places and documenting the sage's research. But with the grove in this state, I'm sure Anaxa won't be mad even if we sneak into the lab for a short while. Right?
He has no choice. I'm doing it. Wait, what? What do you mean I didn't get all the... I didn't get these. What? I really need to come back and explore more. So much fun. Hey buddy, check out this cool thing. Though a swatter wheel is fascinating, I could spend forever here. Sorry. Not sorry. We love a Mitamos in this house. Must be there where I haven't traversed yet.
This is the place, but where is everything? Materials for alchemical experiments, matrix diagrams, and even the seal to the lab. They're all gone. Did the Black Tide destroy it all?
No wonder we didn't see any defense mechanisms along the way. Have you ever been here before?
No, not even close. Not only are alchemy experiments high-risk activities, but Professor Anaxa also has a penchant for using bizarre materials. Students often saw him walk in looking bright as rain, but come out covered in soot with his hair singed. Naturally, no one dared to come near this place. Huh? That bookshelf over there seems to be the only thing still intact.
Lol. I can't resist it, okay? The urge is too strong to break. These are materials requested by Anaxa, documents from various fields that have been compiled into one place, including Titan Creations and University of the Soul, alchemy doctrine, and so on. Most of the materials look to be within the research domain of the Castorice school of thought. However, a document titled "A Study on the Chrysos Heirs' Backgrounds" is mixed within. Excuse me. These appear to be quick notes examining the background of Chrysos heirs. The Holy Maiden of Yannisopolis, Tribi, Trian, and Trinan, descendants of the Holy Maiden from the Temple of the Three Fates. Gold Weaver Aglaya of Akama, from the Manessa priestly family. The Prince of Castrum Kromnos, Hyacinth of the Twilight Courtyard. All of their ancestry have varying degrees of connection to the Divine Titans, or their defined authorities. Does the golden blood come from the heritage of priest families or royal bloodlines? Anaxa, I myself show no such connection. Carefully the creator, what criteria did they use to create the golden blood to shape the Chrysos heirs? Yet, Castorice, the servant of death from Idonia, her lineage is neither Titan priest nor demigod, but she has walked the earth for at least a millennium with the power to grant death to humans. Where did this power come from? Another text speaks of the dragon legends of Styxia, the alchemical extraction of soul ripped from the dragon corpses. Intriguing. Dragons appear to be the Titan's creations. Perhaps there's a way to reverse this process, using alchemy to refuse human souls with Titan creations, increasing the purity and divinity of golden blood towards the absolute. This theory must be tested. Experiments to be arranged.
What's going on? Anaxa is conducting research on our friends in Akama and me?
Looks like he's researching you at the very least. This journal contains several intriguing points. Creation of Titans. From the Abyss of Fate to Castrum Kremnos, I've seen many a Titan creation during my time in Amphorius. Lifeforms created by Castorice can also be found in the Grove. But fusing them with human souls through alchemical means, I can't even begin to imagine. Chrysos heirs. Anaxa seems to hold special interest in the divinity coursing through the Chrysos heirs' veins, and has even conducted a thorough investigation into the heroes' backgrounds.
It wouldn't have been so strange if he had focused only on Cassie, given her own curiosity about her origins. Plus, considering that the Castorice have crafted omnipotent medicines capable of curing diseases, it also makes sense that he would conduct research on immortal Chrysos heirs. But now, it seems Anaxa's objective was never to create medicine, but to identify the origin of the golden blood and figure out its inner workings.
Anaxa's research. Through alchemy, Anaxa aims to refine the golden blood in the Chrysos heirs to a degree of purity equal to divinity. This must be what it means by close to pure purity. But treating both Titan creations and the human body as materials to be used in alchemical experiments, that's rather extreme.
Danny, look at this. I have a bad feeling about this.
These documents appear incomplete. Judging from what's left behind, the important alchemical formula have been taken away. Only the author's reasoning remains. A previous approach has flaws. Fusing human souls with Titan creations does not purify golden blood. Even pure Titan creations are contaminants to the Chrysos heirs' golden blood. Soul fusion between humans and creations merely repairs impurities of the soul or maintains a connection to dying souls. While creation myths tell us that Chrysos heirs and other creations were all made by Titans, their natures differ fundamentally. The Titans' creations are no intermediate product of an alchemical process, and the Chrysos heirs are closer to Titans than the creations. In other words, I should not have considered Titan creations as equal to Chrysos heirs. The hypothesis I should focus on is one more pointed towards the Titans themselves. Such rare chances to study Titans demand a meticulous selection of research subjects. Living Titans prove impossible to restrain, and dead Titans offer no insight worth pursuing. But dying Titans, they are the perfect research subject. Only by understanding the fundamentals of creation can we ensure perfection at the moment of everything's birth. Through my own hands, I will melt a Titan and reach the true essence of the soul.
My biggest fear. It's come true. After going through his notes, I think I can piece it all together now.
Please explain it to me, because I think I understand it. I need you to say it in words.
Anaxa was carrying out experiments on soul transmutation.
Okay, that I figured out. That's not revolutionary. Do you mean he's trying to reconstruct human souls alchemically?
Yes, this is what he was secretly conducting research on. Something he had to keep hidden from others. Compared to his public speeches, this is the real blasphemy. Oh, I just thought of something.
What's wrong?
Do you remember when the Black Tide was approaching? The Grove had planned to send Circe's core flame to a safe place. But an accident happened along the way, and Anaxa lost his life in the process.
But Ceres took over his body and resurrected him, which led to the situation we're in now.
That's right. But what if Professor Anaxa's fusion with the core flame of reason wasn't an accident?
He did it on purpose. What do you mean?
Put yourself in his shoes. Knowing that the Black Tide was closing in and your time was running out, what would you have done?
I'd put my theories to the test, no matter the cost.
Exactly. When the Black Tide came, the true reason Anaxa headed to the Luminary Throne was to transmute and fuse himself with the Titan's core flame.
Did he succeed?
No. Judging from how he reacted after the event, the results came as a surprise. Maybe he failed to consider the possibility that Circe's would make a similar decision. The manuscripts detailing all the alchemical formulae have been taken away. His research is still ongoing.
Could he have taken them for other purposes?
Like what? There's only one Titan left in the world now. No. No way.
To conceive an entity of perfection, one must first understand the principles of creation. If Anaxa is an Akuma now, then that means...
He's after Kefali.
Yep.
Sir, this sky above us, it's not real, is it?
Of course not. This is just an image from a projection device used for educational purposes. A simple trick. The day-night cycle has been lost to this world. So that students like you may still learn about the night sky, astronomers have harnessed the Titan's miraculous power to manipulate the light, projecting the nights of the past here for you. Much like how the sky above the Holy City is also illuminated by Kefali's dawn device.
So, the skies of Akama are fake too.
You mustn't conclude that, Anaxa. You should know that only a child would expose a trick and be proud of it. Often people know more than they let on. They simply choose to feign ignorance because they have no other choice.
Then they're just deluding themselves. People believe in Kefali's tale of Genesis, accepting wholesale whatever the priests preach. But we're different. We've already walked out of the firelit cave of ignorance.
we have already realized that we live in a world where Titans make the rules. Even when we look at the sky, we're only seeing what they allow us to see. Rather than gazing at this mockery of a night sky fabricated by them for the rest of my life, why shouldn't I be the one to take control of the projection device instead?
So much time has passed since you sowed the seeds of doubt in my heart, child. Many a night, I find myself penning down all my theories and wild ideas, only to burn them to ashes when I open my eyes in the day.
Why? Because we'll face death by burning if word gets out?
As a sage of the Venerationists, my soul has already become inextricably linked to the great tree. Every word I say and every move I make is certain to influence every leaf, every branch, even the tree itself. But above all else, my days are numbered. Instinctively, I have my doubts about the golden blood and the human soul, yet I have no means of verifying them. The golden blood in my veins is woefully thin, and I am loath to waste what little time I have left obsessing over a hypothesis that cannot even be proven in the first place.
But I can, sir. I can do it for us. The time is right. Give me all that I need, and I shall accomplish this grand feat on your behalf.
You're right. I shall do just that. In the next meeting of the sages, I will spare no efforts fighting for the rights you deserve. Go. Establish your own school of thought. Find out what we are. Become the one who conquers the ultimate truths of the world.
He just went crazy with fucking research. What's...
Child of humanity. You didn't go to such lengths for an audience with Kefali. Just ask him a few questions, did you?
No, it was to get answers for his theory.
So, you figured it out. If I were as foolish as a Dromus, perhaps I'd throw myself down and prostrate before their greatness, begging for the gods' prophetic wisdom. Well, sorry to disappoint, but I'm no Dromus. Alas, I am a human, standing tall on 2 feet, possessing both intellect and pride.
Before such power, does it make any difference whether you're a human or a Dromus?
I'm sure you're familiar with the story of the Styxians. When the raging waves threatened to swallow them, they didn't just give up and become sitting ducks. No. They constructed a dam that kept the roaring tide at bay, chaining down the mad Fagusa. They call me a blasphemer, Circes. But that doesn't mean I deny the existence of gods. It's just... as I see it, Titans are simply a force that mankind has yet to find a way to tame.
Oh? If power that rivals the Titans is what you crave, why not conform to the prophecy and brave the trial?
Why stop at harnessing the power of the Titans when I can do so much more? The source of life is what I wish to grasp, to understand what makes up the soul, and to learn what we really are. Thanks to you, I've had the chance to personally verify, in more ways than one, that the soul indeed ceases to exist in death. But where there is death, there is life. And where there is an end,
there must also be a beginning. How then is a soul born? That was the only unknown variable left in my calculations.
And by the sound of it, you have already formed a conjecture.
No, I have already drawn a conclusion. In my journey unto death just now, I finally saw the answer with my own eyes.
Professor Anaxa, I'm here. Her life hangs by a thread. I must ask you to refrain from taking any unnecessary steps.
Of course. I'll bring this to a conclusive end, and give you the answer you so desire. However, in accordance with the principle of equivalent exchange, I must also demand from you what I need.
As you wish.
Don't you care to know what the price might be?
It's a matter of uncovering the truth about the Death Titan and her survival. This may be the only time I can ever save someone's life. There is no need for me to think twice.
They highlighted it because it's not true.
In that case...
But it's important for you to remember.
Let the show begin.
Indulge me. Am I correct to say that you intend to prove Thanatos' whereabouts and prove the nature of our existence now?
Before I begin, I must confess I had been stuck in a cognitive trap all this time. As unrelated as these two propositions may seem at first glance, they are in fact logical equivalents. They are merely two different ways of telling us about what the soul is at its core. The reason I say this is as I've mentioned earlier. The answer was hidden in my journey unto death.
Anaxa, you were in the Netherrealm?
Yes, I am but a living dead man now, but that's not important. What truly matters is, I overheard a conversation between heroes. That's not all. Remember how I said you were a part of that conversation too, Circes?
And I've told you that I have no recollection of such an event. That was likely just an illusion conjured up by the mind of a dying man.
Of course you would remember. Because that wasn't you. That was Calypso, one of the 7 sages of the Grove.
Calypso?
Huh? Oh, that's the name I made up on a whim when speaking to this girl. How do you know of it?
Because that's who you really were.
And surely you jest. Don't you think I, of all people, would know if that were the name of one of the 7 sages under the shade of my tree? Don't you claim to know the Grove's past like the back of your hand?
It seems you've lost even the memories seared into your soul. Use your head, Circes. Since all of this took place in the realm of the dead, it stands to reason their likenesses are of souls from the past. The living cannot step foot into that world, so who could they be? Think about Calypso. Why does she share your likeness, yet you have no idea who she is? The answer is evident, is it not?
I think I figured it out.
Those fallen heroes are the mortal incarnations of the Titans before their ascensions to godhood. The gods aren't master creators born out of thin air. And they are no different from humans, because they all evolved from one. Does this answer disappoint you?
Yes, because you've answered nothing. If I truly was once human, as you claim, then where do the children of humanity come from?
Even on the off chance that you speak the truth, this brings us no closer to grasping Thanatos' whereabouts. How are we to find them?
I knew you would say that. But it matters not. I know what I'm doing. Actually, why don't we have this supreme being standing before us tell us everything?
You can revive a Titan?
Humans cannot return from the dead. Neither can gods. But all we need to do is look at this from a different perspective, and the problem will resolve itself. The solution is simple. Just like what you did to me. If I'm reborn as Kefali, I can rebuild the world and all within it as they once did. Simple, is it not?
In the meantime...
I have news from Hyacinth and Danheng. Anaxa might be trying to do something with Kefali's divine body.
Kefali? But what could Anaxa want? Is the Council of Elders going to sit around and let such a sacrilegious act unfold?
That is not possible. He is indeed the great performer, capable of fooling anyone and everyone with his tricks.
I'm sorry.
No need for guilt, for this is good news to us. The Council of Elders has found themselves a traitorous ally. Anaxa's ambitious desires will be something we can exploit. What we should be doing now is to keep our eyes peeled for whichever trickery Kindness is up to, and react accordingly to thwart her plans. Being Akima's political center, the Demigod Council holds just as much significance as the Vortex of Genesis. Someday, after my duty is over, this site will take the place of the battlefield where you hunt gods. Become the next challenge you ought to overcome. Till then, it's best to get used to this place as soon as possible.
We'll be waiting here for your good news. Come find us anytime you need something.
Preposterous! The Christos heirs only have their standing because of the Council of Elders. How dare they trample over it?
Oh, these people are shooting daggers with their eyes.
It's been a while.
Hello, Oleg of Amphorius. But we never met.
What is that supposed to mean? Is this really the sort of person that the young lord praised as a ferocious warrior?
Yes.
It has indeed been some time, Lord Crateros. What brings you here in such haste?
Shh, keep it down. Be more vigilant. See those duplicitous dogs over there? They do the dirty work for Kindness. I've already ordered my people to hold them back, but we should still lay low. Unless you're itching for a bloody fight to get a workout in.
Well, at least he's looking out for us.
So, did something happen?
Did you hear thunderclaps last night?
It would be hard not to notice thunderclaps in broad daylight. No, I'm a heavy sleeper. Hooray! It's Acheron! Someone's coming to save us! No, I'm a heavy sleeper.
Thunderclaps are beacon signals of strife. They are a message from the young lord. He threw a spear bearing several words at Akama.
Okay.
Watch out. The Flame Reaver is back.
I guessed as much. We didn't actually kill them back at the Kremnos Arena.
I figured this is something you would want to know. We Kremnoans never back down from a fight. So if you plan to take that thing down in a battle, Reach out to me anytime.
Is your noodle arms, sir?
You have my gratitude. I will let Aglaya know about this right away.
Remind her to be on her toes while you're at it. That vicious kindness has been unusually active lately. Those lackeys she keeps under cover have been going in and out of the city a lot more frequently these days. Some even seem to be getting Kremnoans to defect to the Council.
Oof.
How dare you! Don't place that!
That's her.
Looks like you can see it for yourself.
We should get back. Thank you for the intel, Lord Crateros.
Ooh. Many much staler jades. Oops. Huh. Oh, wow, okay. I have to pee again, but let's do this before I go pee. I think it's just normal. Yeah, it is. Again, Gallagher! Oh, shit. I got two. Ugh. Figures. Okay, I have to pee. It's also... Okay, also a possibility before I go pee. Right? Ugh, before I get up. Hear me out. What if whatever Anaxa is fucking about to do creates the soul reaver or the flame reaver? It's something to think about. I have to piss again, so I'll be back. I'm also like, there we go. Fucking headphones stuck on my chair again. Steph coming back up here with me. She's decided to stay downstairs. I've also got a snack. A snacky snack. Also, theory. New theory just dropped. While I was sitting there on the toilet. What if
submit?
Oops, sorry, I did it again. What if the Flame Reaver actually has something to do with Orynyx? And we're just not aware of it yet. I know everything seems to wanna...
Carefully into Lent and above, as the Theoros I have observed.
It does seem...
Virtuous citizens
Could
of
you
Akima,
shut up so I can finish talking?
Vides, Elysiae, and the Outlander are heading toward us.
It does seem to want you to be pointed towards the fact that that is like a future version of what Finance gonna be, though.
They're here. The Chrysos heirs are here.
Oh, I should have gone back home to fetch a sacrificial vessel, some floral crowns, and frankincense to burn and offer.
Oh, Titans! Please, forgive these arrogant and self-conceited heroes!
Eat my shoe, bitch. Anyway.
Aglaya, what happened here?
I know about the poisonous fangs of that king snake through the golden threads. In the past, I would be confident about keeping her in check, but I admit I am now unable to do so.
What do you mean?
It is no longer about eloquence or arguments. I have been a demigod for far too long that I hardly have any humanity left. Before I realized it, I have become no different from these hypocrites, no longer capable of relating to the people. This has come a lot sooner than I expected. But perhaps it is time. I need you to step up, Finan, in order for me to retreat behind the scenes.
Yes, this is my duty, but...
It is far easier for the Council of Elders to fool many than just fool one person. Their so-called more support is no more than a ruse to distribute power using words instead of lances. There is no glory in winning this debate, but that makes having respect for humans so much more priceless. Finan, you are a Chrysos heir without flaw, capable of relating deeply with humans.
I appreciate what you've taught me, Aglaya. I hope we'll live up to your expectations and win this debate.
First of all, shut your mouth. Second of all, stop putting Finan on such a fucking pedestal. It is fucking with him, and I can tell it is.
Oh, you've done well, Lord Calictus. Let me take over and personally close this debate for today. Dearest counselors, let it be known that I sorely miss the blissful times portrayed in lyrical poems. Back then, Amphorius was home to nearly 1,000 cities, each with their own local faith, while gods walked the earth and shared close bonds with humans. Yet, in the present, people from all over are forced to leave their homeland to seek refuge in the holy city, where they hope to rest under Kefali's protection. All of us have long been in the same boat, with no way out of this plight. We didn't have a choice in the past, but now, the Council of Elders brings to the table a new possibility. All I have left is one question for you. Would you rather strive toward the unheard of Era Nova, or return to the prosperous Era Chrysia of our past? Make your choice. Now, which of the two would lead mortals to an ideal future?
No hesitation, I stand by Aranova. Aranova is a path of salvation the gods promised. We should not doubt the flame chase journey.
We all know that Era Chrysia is a thing of the past, Lady Cainus. Please, enlighten me. How does the Council of Elders plan to turn back time?
Let the 3 Titans of Calamity be born, and Era Chrysia is nevermore. But bring demise to those Titans, and Era Chrysia will descend upon us again. Know that the Council of Elders is never one to make empty promises. Look at who we have on our side. Anaxagoras, one of the Grove's 7 sages, and Castorice, Idonia's goddess of death.
What is
With
this
the help
plan?
of these 2 heroes,
What is this plan?
I can promise all of you that Era Chrysia will exist once more.
I don't...
Aren't they Chrysos heirs? They're supporting the Council of Elders instead?
I think it's going to cause more issues than
It's
they
clear
think.
from the start that these heroes do not get along well in their group. All the more proof that Aglaya is unfit to speak on behalf of every Chrysos heir. I am in favor of Era Chrysia.
Era Chrysia! Era Chrysia!
Era Chrysia!
Castorice? Why are you standing over there?
You finally arrived, Anaxa. So have you, Cass.
Don't worry, Aglaya. Well, I know that you have many queries. Could you continue to converse like how the citizens normally do?
Tell me, dear citizens, if we successfully retrieve and return Thanatos' core flame without anyone passing the Death Titan's trial, what would happen next?
The answer is simple. We will have a chance to rid the world of death and bring Amphorius back to an era when all beings live forever. We'll usher in a new future that will be entirely different from the flame chase journey.
Okay. Not to rain on your parade or anything, but do you not see what the problem is with nothing ever dying? Am I the only one over here with a fucking brain cell woman?
He's one of the 7 sages. That's impossible.
I really believe this. Your proposal is much too idealistic. As long as the Black Tide still exists, how can we go back to the old days?
Remember what I previously said? Kefali's core flame is guarded by the secret power of the Council of Elders. Plus, Fagusa's water curtain will be able to block out any external perceptions. Tell me, dear citizens, have any of you ever seen even a glimpse of the threat that this person is talking about anywhere within the walls of this majestic holy city?
Oh my god. Anaxa, what are you doing? Isn't this just survivorship bias?
If we eliminate death, then there's no need for us to fear that flame reaver, right?
Doubt it.
Citizens, let's loudly sing the blessed hymn. Oh, beautiful old world, where are you now? Oh, legendary Erachrisia, return to the mortal realm.
After the destruction of the 3 Titans of Calamity, the flame chase journey will have to end.
Erachrisia! Yes! Yes! It has to end! It has to end! It has to end! It has to end!
This is bad. The masses are now totally riled up.
Anaxa, pray tell. Everything that you've mentioned hinges on the premise that we can find Thanatos' existence, right?
Thank you, Lady Aglaya, for still caring about this city. However, dear citizens, we are truly fortunate and blessed. For Castorice, Idonia's goddess of death, will surely find Thanatos under my guidance.
What?
With that, I solemnly promise that the core flame Lady Castorice brings back will be personally managed by the Council of Elders. Thereafter, if we are able to garner the support of all of you at the Citizens' Assembly, we shall spare no effort in ensuring that the Erachrisia will return to our world once again.
With the balance shattered, the result is clear. By Kefali and Talentin above, as the Theoros I have observed. Akama has chosen her destiny. The issue up for discussion at this Citizens' Assembly shall be modified to the suspension of the Flame Chase journey. This resolution shall be put up on the Wall of Heroes, such that all citizens are aware of the city's way forward.
Yes! To the future! Yes! Yes! I like this. Fantastic! Yes!
Aglaya, dear Aglaya. What has caused your heart to soften? You also don't seem to be as quick-witted as before.
Wag your tongue as much as you like. Since the flame chase journey has been preordained by the prophecy, our failure has never been on the cards.
Well then, I guess we'll find out if that's true at the Citizens' Assembly.
Okay. I'm ready to kick some Anaxa ass real quick. He's like, what the fuck are you doing, boy? Okay, nobody wants to talk to me. Just Castorice.
Well, it seems that when I sent you to look for Anaxa, I unintentionally facilitated your partnership with him instead.
My apologies, everyone. I know that you have many questions to ask me. I will answer them to the best of my knowledge.
In that case, please tell us as much as you can.
What happened when you went to look for Anaxa?
In actuality, he showed me a past that was both long and heavy.
The reason I say this is as I've mentioned earlier. The answer was hidden in my journey unto death.
Anaxa, you were in the Netherrealm?
Yes, I am but a living dead man now. But that's not important. What truly matters is, I overheard a conversation between heroes.
Have you heard of this tale before? A tale about the ocean god's treasured pearl, our hometown.
Like, Anaxa over here acting like his dumbass is not a fucking scholar who should know better. Ooh, I didn't want that. I don't. But at the same time, excuse me, I think he's acting. Excuse me. And no matter what the result of any of this is, he's gonna get what he wants out of it, and nobody else. Or at least that's his intention, and that's what I'm scared of.
It was a seaside town which enjoyed the ocean breeze and glorious, peaceful times, thanks to the wisdom of its ruling queen. Until one day, an evil dragon descended upon the town. Its wings were large enough to blot out the sun, while its claws were sharp enough to rip the waves apart. It barged into the tall tower and devoured the queen's beloved daughter. It even settled itself in her bedroom, like a tyrant king. The queen assembled 300 warriors who managed to subdue the evil dragon by chaining it up. However, when the queen slit open the dragon's belly, she realized that the princess had long since been digested, and all that was left of her was a pile of bones. Devastated, the queen wept for several days. It was then that a devious, smooth-talking scholar arrived at the palace and suggested that the princess could be revived through the use of dragon bone and dragon blood. That liar called this process the secret art of alchemy. The princess was reborn! The queen was overjoyed, blissfully unaware that the evil dragon's soul still lurked within the princess's body. As revenge, the evil dragon swallowed the poor queen, the glib liar, the courageous warriors, and all of the town's innocent civilians in a single gulp. Worse still, the souls of the deceased refused entry to the Netherrealm because they were filled with regret. Forced to roam the mortal realm, these resentful souls ultimately converged into a river of souls that would not retreat for a long time. The terrifying death had consumed all. Thereafter, our hometown fell into ruin as well. Until...
Until?
Actually, I don't know what happened next either.
Oh, my... It seems that you still like to whet people's appetites even after all this time, Pelixia. So, according to your story, this is how I used to look? It's practically a mirror image. And yet, what exactly is this?
A miracle that I created with alchemy. As for what it is and how I was able to accomplish it, I'll keep the answers to myself for now.
In other words, the writers didn't know how to explain it. They just did it.
Is this cliffhanger really necessary?
Sure is.
Quiet, Titan. Continue to enjoy this splendid play, and the truth will naturally reveal itself.
Dragon, huh? I've heard this legend before.
In that case, what do you think of it?
I think that this so-called alchemy was a tenuous analogy added to the story by future generations. After all, you've never heard of a tradition of alchemy in your hometown before, have you?
Indeed. Before I left home to pursue my education, I never even knew that anybody was looking into this area of study.
Therefore, we can just treat this tale as a fable told to young children.
A fable, you say? If so, what moral is it trying to impart to the kids?
I guess it might be the concept of equivalent exchange?
Oh? I thought the moral might be closer to something like honor the dead.
She's so happy and chipper.
What? At a loss for words?
No, I merely realized that we're both thinking of the same principle. If life is priceless, then there is hardly anything else in this world that is of equal weight to it, right?
Indeed. As expected of the wisest scholar in the land.
You flatter me. Why don't I ask you a question as well, as a form of equivalent exchange?
Of course. What is your question?
If I imparted my knowledge of the art of alchemy to you, would you use it to resurrect someone you loved?
What? What kind of strange question is this? I got it. You're just trying to get me to tell you whether I like anyone, right?
Let's just leave it at that. That was rude of me.
Yes, I would.
Oh?
Death is inevitable. In the days to come, I'm certain that someone whom I cherish deeply will leave me for good. If such a mighty power really existed, I think I would use it without hesitation. After all, you, me, and the rest will all have to face that fateful moment eventually. My time is finally here. However, perhaps because of my firm belief in the immeasurable value of life, I am unable to complete the trial.
You shall wither, and through that, the dead will sprout again from the remains, and be reborn with the dead flame. It is a pity that fate is such a cruel mistress.
Is there no other way of interpreting those words?
I'm afraid that the meaning is clear. Between my sister and me, one must pay the price. Our trial can only be completed when the one chosen sacrifices her life. I'm afraid that the prophecy might even have selected a pair of twins for this exact purpose.
Fortune makes fools of us all.
My sister is prepared to sacrifice herself. And yet, I can't do the same. How absurd. My time is almost up, but I'm still afraid to welcome death. What should we do? If I'm ultimately not able to make up my mind...
Since Chaos is willing to guide all of us and leave this trial to the end, there is still plenty of time for you to ponder.
That's right. Don't allow the fog of an uncertain future to cloud your mind.
Trial, prophecy, the topics that they're discussing seem familiar. But these three people must not have left their names in the epics. Otherwise, I would have some recollection of this.
Amphorius's history before the Titans were born was complete chaos. Is that not strange by itself? I have long held three hypotheses about this.
Okay.
However, let's continue watching for now.
Calypso, Polixia, and this warrior. I seem to have met him somewhere before.
It's Lord Nias.
Regarding this matter...
Come on, Castorice.
Nias, are you confident that you'll complete your trial?
Of course. Though, I am worried about what will happen once I've emerged victorious.
Looks like you have made up your mind.
Yes, this is the safest course of action.
Completely separating courage, honor, tenacity, sacrifice, and reason. You really know how to make things difficult.
Please, young lady, witness my fall and demise. Lady Calypso, you shall host the soul-rending ceremony.
I do not understand. Why would you dare to sacrifice yourself for a future that you won't get to witness?
Because this is our destiny. The power that resides within me is so intense that I will one day be engulfed by it. Furthermore, a valorous death before glorious return has always been the path I chose to walk. A journey I began long ago. If your sister or Kaos were in my position, I believe they would make the same choice as well.
I'm not that brave. I don't know how I'm supposed to face such a serious affair.
Despite being Death's chosen one, it seems you still don't know how to face it.
No. I can't believe
Let's
these.
chat, young lady. Perhaps I shouldn't end my journey so hastily. Since there's still time, I'm not worried about letting fate wait a little longer.
Okay. First of all, I'm doubting Anaxa as the evil smart guy. Let me tell you. Let me tell you something. Because in the end, he serves no one but himself. And that's not inherently evil. Does it suck? Yes. Is it evil? No. Not at all. And there's no way this is not going to turn out with some haha gotcha at the end, considering who we're dealing with. Also, this is like a movie. It's like I'm not doing anything. It's like I'm watching a movie. And I'm so enthralled in it. But at the same time, I've started wetting watercolors because I'm like, what do I do while this is playing? Entertain you guys? Nah, how dare you? I don't know. I have to do something with my hands after a while, you know? Yeah, that's what I thought. See, I was like, this seems like they're repeating the same sort of, like, conversation. Like, this is happening. I've seen this happen before, you know?
Of course. This warrior is Lord Anias. As the embodiment of Nikador's divinity, he entrusted his life to us and allowed humankind to end his madness. That means that what I'm currently seeing before my eyes is, in fact...
The memory
Looks
we
like
walked
one
into.
hypothesis of mine has already been proven true. These heroes are the true forms of the Titans, before they attain their
Yeah, because they walked through the memory of
If so,
Kremnos.
the chosen one of death that he speaks of is actually...
Polixia. Is the previous form of Thanatos? But her appearance...
Looks like you, doesn't it?
If this is true, as long as we can find out where she went, we'll naturally be able to figure out the location of the Death Titan.
Because you have a twin that is also taking her place.
But before that, we first need to witness what ultimately happened to Lord Anias.
Oy vey. POV switched. Wait, what's this?
Sealed within this statue is undoubtedly his sacrifice.
They use their own body as our city walls, keeping out and protecting us from the pervasive spread of madness. They are acutely aware that if the end times were to arrive, there would be nothing left in this world to conquer.
I believe that his tenacity is sealed within this statue.
Before we fought Nikador, we also released it from the stone statue.
Yeah. Because we did this in the memory that we opened as the
Lord
Trailblazer.
Anias' honor is sealed here.
incredible. The honor in this child's soul is so light. Honor, courage, tenacity, sacrifice.
And finally, the only thing that remains is reason.
Cheer up, young lady. There is no need to shed tears over a glorious death.
All farewells in this world are sorrowful, Lord Nias.
No, young lady. As a warrior, I have witnessed too many bitter deaths. But now, all I feel is peace. I did not know until this moment that mortals could live their lives in such a way.
Although only a sliver of your soul remains, you remain so optimistic. Or maybe the truth is that you aren't able to feel sorrow anymore.
To be honest, I don't know either. But I am certain of one thing. This is not an acceptance of death nor apathy toward it. It's not even a feeling of despair. I am just enjoying what remains of my life to the fullest.
Enjoying?
Indeed. Along this journey that we've taken together, not only have I changed the world, I myself have also changed in the process. And now I have reached the journey's end. When I look back and see the grand epic that I've personally written, how could I not revel in that fact?
But when you depart the mortal realm,
I love Nias as a
won't all of
character.
your accomplishments be
I can't
reduced
believe
to
he's just
nothing?
a fucking side character in this big plot.
Separation and death are two sides of the same coin. Reconciling this doesn't come easily for a mortal.
Finally, let me recount to you a story of mine, young lady. The first time I returned from the battlefield, I felt extremely hollow. The calamity had devoured everybody on the battlefield but me. When I returned to the city alone, the citizens held a banquet for me that was far from pleasant. I felt as though I was still on the battlefield, and the person who had returned was nothing but an empty shell. It was late into the night by the time the banquet ended. My head still reeling, I returned alone to the barracks. On the way back, I encountered someone.
Who was it?
It was a crazed scholar looking at the night sky and muttering to himself by the side of the road. Although I tripped over him and fell, I wasn't angry in the slightest. And maybe because I saw myself in him, I inexplicably asked him a question. Do you think that it'd be better if we just died on the roadside like a couple of stray dogs? To my surprise, he shrugged his shoulders and sighed.
How does someone who is currently experiencing death, dying and living, afford the same amount of bliss? Now please go away and don't block my starlight.
Are you trying to say that there is no difference between living and dying? For they are both journeys that lead toward death?
That's exactly what life is, and death is, but a scale to measure how valuable the journey was. Journeys and epics are only glorious and magnificent because all things eventually fade to dust. Therefore, young lady, don't detest your fate. Instead, willingly and respectfully embrace it.
The embodiment of strife telling me about the majesty of the world.
Indeed. I believe that when the fated moment eventually arrives, you will be able to understand my words. It is time for me to knock on death's door. I will set up a long table at the end of the road and humbly await your arrival. When that moment finally comes, let us drink and be merry then.
Why is he such a good character?
I knew this day would eventually come.
Are the both of you ready?
Mm-hmm. Polixia. I'm here.
See? Just like I thought. It's Castorice.
What? This...
This is quite interesting indeed.
Is this... Polixia's sister? Is it... me? Now, it's time for us to fulfill our promises. Are you afraid? What are you afraid of?
That I won't be able to do it.
You shall wither, and through that, the dead will sprout again from the remains, and be reborn with the dead flame. As foretold in the prophecy, and according to our vows, once it all ends, we must face our fated moment head-on.
Even if it was prophesized, do we have no say in the matter? It's so unfair. Why are we the only ones who are forced into mutual destruction? Let me do it, sister. Let me be death's sacrifice. I was never long for this world anyway. But you're different. I was the one who wasted your life after all.
I don't think she sees it that way. Yep.
You're wrong, Polixia. I don't think that my life was wasted. Just the opposite. When I finally arrived at this destination and looked back at the journey I took, I discovered that flowers had long since bloomed along the path I walked. It was you who sowed the seeds for this sea of flowers, one that is more beautiful than the promised land at the end of the world. Besides, I have lived a fulfilling life. Even though I was fated for sacrifice, none of the things that I've experienced will dissipate. Instead, they'll forever live on as memories inside your head. Will they not?
How could my memories of you ever compare to the actual you?
Well then, tell me. What exactly are we? regardless of what the answer is, regardless of how we're shaped by others, or even by this world. Ever since we were born, the fact that we existed was predestined, and nothing could erase it. This is why I will always, always be by your side. We're twins, after all. All right, my dear Polixia. It's time to extract my heart and light the flame of death. After that, use it to plant the first bud in the prophesied new world.
Yo, that's fucked up.
If I imparted my knowledge of the art of alchemy to you, would you use it to resurrect someone you loved?
Death is inevitable. In the days to come, I am certain that someone whom I cherish deeply will leave me for good. If such a mighty power really existed, I think I would use it without hesitation. Even now, my answer remains the same. This is why, sister, I promise you, in the prophesied new world, I shall plant the first bud on your behalf. Go now. Return to the Ocean God's treasured pearl, our hometown. I shall open wide the entrance to the Netherrealm and grant you a second life. The living beings on this earth shall respond to my call and lead you to the sacred daylight. Remember, do not look back on the land of the dead, and do not stop moving. In the new world promised by the prophecy, march toward your new life. As for the price of our equivalent exchange, let me be the one to pay it.
Everybody, we've come to the end. Unfortunately, I am not compatible with the Supreme Being, so I was unable to completely fuse their soul into my own body. However, being able to glean all this from them is exciting enough. I'm certain of this now. Before the Titans that we are well acquainted with were born, a group of heroes roamed the land. These heroes followed a prophecy and took possession of divine authorities one by one, until they eventually became the pantheon of the new world. Just like the flame chase journey of today, Amphorius's history is cyclical in nature.
Huh. What a startling revelation. This means that the demigods, who bear the core flames, will also become the new Titans at the world's end, thereby shaping a new world?
Yeah.
I believe that this is the truth behind the Era Nova, as mentioned in the prophecy.
This is utterly unbelievable. Besides, those twins in the past, even if they really are Thanatos, their whereabouts are still unknown even today.
Are their whereabouts truly unknown? Didn't Polixia mention that seaside town?
the birthplace of alchemy and the tale of the dragon. In our world, there exists a city which perfectly matches that description. Styxia.
But the people there worship Fagusa and bear no relation to Thanatos. I have also never been to that place, as in the time of Idonia, it had long turned into underwater ruins.
Take this.
This is...
the new Sporist masterpiece, the Philosopher's Stone. It was made by transmuting all of the sages' wisdom into a single entity, with their flesh and blood as its foundation. Remember,
I don't know what I expected.
I've mentioned before that the art of alchemy is all about conversion, tempering, and ascension. This process also applies to the pursuit of truth. Think about the story of the dragon. This stone will lead you to your real hometown, allowing you to reform the door to the Netherrealm and discover Thanatos' fate.
Is it just me? Or does... He really should have been a unique NPC, you're right. I was trying to pause it and I hit the fucking button, but like, is it just me or does Anaxa's voice keep having a weird effect to it when he speaks every once in a while? Is everybody else hearing that, or is it just me?
You still look as confident in your victory as ever. But what if your conjecture is wrong?
Simple. I shall merely admit to the entire world that my experiment was a failure. However, my line of thinking will not fail because I have already planted the seeds of doubt into the hearts of the masses.
What do you mean?
Actions speak louder than words, Castorice. With the assembly about to begin, don't forget the promise you've made.
I've already searched for so long. I'm willing to try one more time. While we converse, her life is also slowly slipping away. But before I leave, I have another question. What exactly did we witness just now?
That was the world imprinted in Kefali's soul. If we are to prove its existence, you must take the final step. Go. Do not disappoint me.
I understand.
Hey, child of humanity.
Don't get antsy. I still remember the question you posed to me. As a scholar, I do not wish to offer up ambiguous conclusions. Let's discuss this topic again when she manages to find the evidence.
I merely wanted to ask, was that stone transmuted from your heart? If so, rebirth is no longer an option for you.
Why not? When I was a child, I lost someone dear to me. When I was a teenager, I lost my faith. A while back, although you saved my life, I also lost my soul in the process. Now I'm merely forsaking my body. What's the big deal?
Why are you always finding ways to die? Isn't it good to be alive?
You would think so, but this man's crazy.
This is but a necessary sacrifice on my path to transform into the purest of them all.
Can someone who's dead even claim to be the purest of them all? Furthermore, if your hypothesis is proven correct, does it not just confirm that the myths are true, and thereby invalidate all your theories?
No, it's just the opposite. If my hypothesis is correct,
It means that I can actually ascend to godhood and reshape this absurd world that you all have created.
Currently.
That's a lot to take in at once.
You're telling me, Finan. Bro, I was sitting here the whole time.
Lady Aglaya, please, let me explain.
Go on.
You know that the core flame of death has always been the greatest unknown regarding the Era Nova, which is why both you and Kindness desire to gain the power to control that core flame in the approaching Citizens' Assembly. Professor Anaxa has come to a consensus with Kindness. They want to suspend the trial once Thanatos' core flame is reclaimed, hoping thus to eradicate death from this world. If they're successful, then the flame chase journey will cease, and Akama can enjoy everlasting peace.
No.
But I know this runs counter to your wishes. So long as we do not usher in Era Nova, the Black Tide will never be eradicated. Even with Lord Mighty on the front line, and the Black Tide not posing an immediate risk, the danger nevertheless remains. Honestly, it's difficult for me to assess the pros and cons in this decision. But someone must bring the core flame before we can begin negotiations over it. The Titan could be very near. I cannot let this chance slip by. Besides, someone has to make this trip to bring back Mrs. Soul.
Well said. You already had every reason to seek an audience with Thanatos. It's that great performer who has weaponized your wishes and placed us in this difficult situation. A world without death. Do you desire that too?
If fate dictates that my path must oppose yours, I will do all I can to resist it and protect what I aspire to achieve. Lord Mighty showed me that without taking the first step, all talk of what follows is moot.
Good man. One of my favorite men, actually. Castorice's changed, unsure as to what to say, but smile. Have mercy, Aglaya. Stay your threats.
I have always hoped to hear you speak your mind, Cass. And I am glad to have heard your true thoughts. Styxia. I visited that place in the past. Though it is now an island surrounded by the river of Soul's torrents, it's not hard to see its former splendor. Go. I will not stand in your way. As for you, you are someone who has cheated death. I believe you have more than enough reason to make the trip with Castorice and meet the god of death himself. Castorice, I too look forward to your journey. I wonder what kinds of new interpretations your completed story will bring to the Flame Chase journey.
Thank you, Lady Aglaya.
I hate to put a damper on this heartwarming moment, but if Styxia is now an island surrounded by the river of Soul's torrents, then how do we find a way in? Lady Treby is probably...
The answer is quite simple. In the myths, Zagreus once made the domain of the dead their treasure vault. That is to say, they could enter and leave the Netherrealm as they pleased. And if they could do that, then it follows that the demigod who inherited their divinity must be capable of the same. I'll see you at Memorial Palace at Action Hour tomorrow. Cypher shall be your guide to finding that ancient city.
The tumultuous day finally comes to an end. Everyone disperses, each lost in their own thoughts. Servant tells a mystery within myths. The scholar seeks an answer for forbidden puzzle. The truths learned during your travels, head to the book and write them down. Bro, stop gulping so loud. I gotta. Is that that's a floaty I can actually move around in here? Hold on, that's cute as hell. It's a seal. It kind of moves. It doesn't totally move, but it kind of it kind of moves a little bit. Oh, that's so cute. Oh, how adorable. Oh, I love it. Can I be real with you? I'm tired. I know that I... Mighty, shut the fuck up. Stop gulping so loud. Anyway. I'm gonna end stream here because I'm exhausted. I will come back to this. I can't promise it's gonna be tomorrow because I have plans tomorrow. It might be, I don't know, Saturday or Sunday. I don't know. Saturday I know is Trash Gang time, but like, ain't nobody said anything, so I don't even know what people are up for this week. Laucha, thank you for not gulping like a fucking animal right in my ears, because it's so loud. Okay, I'm sorry. I love you, Mighty. I'm sorry. You make, the noise was loud. The noise was loud. I mean, we'll see. Like I said, we'll see. We'll see what happens. Until then, I'm gonna go to sleep. I'm exhausted. I still don't feel that great. But I've been sitting here for almost 5 hours now. My timer says 4 hours and 48 minutes. So I think it's about time to end it for now. We'll come back to it, I promise. Because remember, we are a trash can, not a trash can community, and we can and will watch this Tuskbird sleep underwater and somehow not suffocate. In the meantime, remember to keep it trashy and keep it classy like Mr. Laucha, and if you're gonna make noises, don't gulp. Don't gulp in my ear. Please. Mighty, please. Mighty, please. Please. I know you're like pomegranate juice, but holy shit, stop doing it in my ear. Just sniff a flower like this guy. Just sniff a flower. It's good. Make a huh, and you're done. Don't just... Well, like, go. Anyway, I will catch you guys later. I'll see what happens. Sleep good or don't. I can't tell you what to do, but I really can highly recommend a full night's sleep. Will probably do you some good. That's why I'm hoping they'll let me sleep tonight. And by them, I mean the brain monkeys that will not stop jumping around in my head and making it impossible for me to get any rest. Until next time, Trashlings, see you later. Bye!